consegues baixar ali?
Não, baixamos na região.
Deixas tudo, não sei se eu mandou essa mensagem.
Sim, baixou, mas só quando tiverem comentado o Cantritos.
Não, quando são comentar os outros jogos e este jogo não tem nada a ver.
É pá, isso já está resolvido há 2 dias.
Está resolvido? Ontem não estava resolvido, nós estávamos
Ontem
a
estava a comentar o Cantritos.
e nós estávamos a ouvir aqui, em altos berros.
Estão juntos. Se vocês
Sim.
quiserem baixar para comentar o Cantritos, nós temos que vir aqui. Agora, para os outros campos todos é na região. Isso já está diferenciado.
Ah, sim, pronto. Mas este é que não está ainda. Este está e nós podemos baixar aqui?
Nós vimos aqui baixar se vocês quiserem.
Ok.
É, mas se vocês quiserem, se o público quiser. É pelo público.
Não, e nós por nós estamos ali, eu estou a trabalhar pelo menos ali ao pé da sala.
Só podemos voltar a assinar, voltamos a assinar. Porque vocês estão a ser fechados e nós vamos falar. Produção quer. Percebes? Nós
Produção
não
quer.
temos jeitinho. Nós não temos jeitinho de ter aqui baixar um bocadinho este história. Isso tem que ser aí.
Está certo. Tchau. Desnival disso. Deve ser um normal.
In the main under 21, Germany and France won Group E and E by triumphing all their three games, and Portugal leads Group C with 7 points, while Spain gained 4 points in Ukraine. The German girls are leading the under 21 with 9 points. Another full day again tomorrow. Stay tuned and enjoy the best of Canoe Polo in Saudi European Championship. Day 2 begins with the cloudy side of the second round of qualification. New groups will be formed, and it starts with the men. E and F decide who's winning the semi-finals will take place tomorrow. Leading these two groups are Italy Group E and one of the favorites, Germany, who leads Group F with 3 points. Germany with 3 points in the new Group E. The group and the new place tomorrow semi-finals are away. Juniors, the under 21 men have 7 rounds because they are already defined who's going in the semi-finals. Spain shall compete against Italy, while the German young guns play against Switzerland. There's 3 countries with new excitement and more competition. The girls group Great Britain, France and Germany 17 countries, 50 teams, 500 athletes, and a total of 188 matches make up this canoe polo family. All are reunited in Coimbra, the Portuguese city, and host of the 2019 Canoe Polo European Championships. It's crowded at the shopping gardens right next to the Monday River, which shall be the main stage of the fall pitches. All eagerly assist to the opening ceremony, where athletes, coaches, team leaders, and all the remaining organization are surprised by lots of diversion, including the presence of community at the Portuguese Canoe Federation mascot.
18 countries all the way across Europe welcome properly to Coimbra. I would like to leave a last word to the protagonists of this event. We wish all the athletes an excellent performance. Thank you all.
Let the games begin. Day one is the beginning of qualification. All attentions are on all pitches, where all the cheerleaders are eager to see their team get the best results. In a total of 59 games throughout the day, here are the best performances of men and women. Italy, Poland, and Germany are the three leading teams of men with 2 victories, while the ladies, having won all 3 matches, put Germany on top. In the day under 21, Germany and France won Group B and E, fighting all their 3 games, and Portugal received 7 points, while Spain gained 4 points in the day. The German girls are leading the under 21 with 1 point. Another full day game
Portugal vai defrontar a Polónia. Logo a seguir, às 9h10 no campo principal, Portugal joga uma equivalente a uma semifinal para a questão da classificação do quinto e o oitavo classificado. Portugal joga campo 1, 9 e 10 contra a equipa da Holanda. É no salão de sub-21. Volta depois da ação dos homens séniores às 11h10 no campo 4 do Áustria, Polónia, Portugal.
For now, in the ladies group, leading in Group C is Great Britain, while still on top continues Germany with 3 points in the new Group D. The groups enter a new phase tomorrow. Semi-finals are awaited. Lots of concerns for the juniors. The under-21 men as second round took place today, which has already defined who shall compete in the semi-finals. Spain shall compete against Italy, while the German young girls play against Switzerland. Group 3 promises to bring new excitement to all competitions. who have
É?
qualified for the semi-finals.
Ele estava aí.
In open remains a battle between Spain and Italy to be the fourth team in the semi-final. 18 countries, 50 teams, 500 athletes, and a total of 188 matches make up this canoe polo family. All are reunited in Coimbra. To enjoy the best canoe polo family in this tranquil
ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. 500 athletes, 50 teams, 18 countries. In Coimbra from August the 26th to September the 1st. Organised by the Portuguese Canoeing Federation, the River Club of Coimbra, the Coimbra Municipality and the University of Coimbra Sports Office. ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. Countries, 50 teams, 500 athletes and a total of 188 matches make up this canoe polo family. All are reunited in Coimbra, the Portuguese city and host of the 2019 Canoe Polo European Championship. It's crowded at the Shopping Gardens right next to the Mondego River, which shall be the main stage of the 4 pitches. All evenly sit in the opening ceremony where athletes, coaches, team leaders, all of the remaining organizations are joined by organizers, including the president of the ECA, the Portuguese Community has.
18 countries all the way across Europe welcome the Super League. I would like to give a last word to the superintendents of this event, to wish all the athletes an excellent performance. Thank you all.
Good morning and welcome back to Coimbra here for the European Canoe Polo Championship. This morning, first game, we have Denmark versus Netherlands in the Dutch's first group game in the second group stage. Netherlands having, Denmark having lost yesterday in their first group game. We still have 5 minutes before the start. Some quick introductions. So the Dutch in the first group stage came fourth, being beaten by Spain, who are also in this group, but beating Poland, who are in this group. On the other hand, Denmark came third out of 4, only followed by Sweden. So currently in this group we have Sweden and Poland with a win each, and of course Spain and Denmark with a loss each, and Netherlands have yet to play. The teams here in this group are competing for a final chance to get back into the semi-finals. The top team from this group will go into a playoff against the bottom team from the top half group, due to the odd number in this league. And then the winner of that playoff goes into the semi-final against the top ranked team so far. It's a pretty tough path, but it might be possible. As you can see, early in the morning, the clouds are still here. The sun will come through, as it has every day so far. But in the background you can see the lovely city of Coimbra, who, along with the university you can see as well in the top left, have provided a number of facilities towards this competition. The local club, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, providing the facilities we used right here. And this competition is organised by the Portuguese Canoe Federation in partnership with the European Canoe Association. And our sponsors are Santa Casa and Upin Sports, who provided all of the goals for this competition. And finally, of course, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. So we still have a few minutes before this game is due to start. So we will wait. So worth noting right now, we have all 4 pitches in use. On pitch 1 we have Great Britain and Spain, and the women's under-21. In pitch 2, also women's under-21, France versus Germany. Pitch 3, again women's under-21, Portugal versus Poland. And here, senior women's, Denmark versus Netherlands. I'm just being told 1 minute towards the start of this next game. Today, each of the games is slightly longer. We have a 40-minute slot for every game, or rather than previously 35. And towards the end of the game, towards the end of the day, we will start to find out the places of various teams. In fact, the games immediately after this on pitch 1 through to 3 are deciding some of the playoffs in the under-21 men. And we also have some of the semi-finals for the under-21 category in both sexes from 11:50. Okay, teams being told to line up. And we'll see who we have sprinting. See who starts with possession for this game. For the Dutch, it is number 5, Marieke van Hoslot. And for the Danes, it is number 3, Seal Wenrijk. And just waiting for the referees to be happy. Looks like the Dutch aren't online, and they are now. And we're going. Sprinting towards the ball. Danes looking a touch ahead, and they are. A nice clean sprint there. Comfortably getting the ball away. And the Danes now to start this game with possession and their first attack. And going straight on the aggression. Piling in over. And they might have a shot already, and that has gone wide. Bit low there with that initial shot. The Dutch instantly back on the break. Looks like they have some players free on the left. Will they be able to take advantage of it? They're going for it. They get the shot. And that's just off the corner. Unfortunate. Oh, yep. That is a paddle foul in favour of the Danes. Number 8 for Denmark. Diverty Bink getting a bit too close with their paddle. The Dutch straight away deciding to go 5 out. A risky tactic quite so early in the game, especially since it will tire them out quite a lot. But it's working in their favour. Yep, they have got the ball from this. A kayak tackle there, number 3 for Denmark, getting a bit too close to the spray deck. And there we go, finished off by Charlotte Bakes. Nicely done, making that 5 out, well worth it. And putting Netherlands 1-0 in the lead. Just out of the first minute of this game. Denmark hopefully will get back into it. We have a play on, so it's a reset of the shot clock for the Danes. But Netherlands here sneaking the ball straight back. Netherlands, I think, here have looked up their team in advance and know that they can put the Danish under pressure, but it's not working for them here. Number 3 again, getting the ball back. We might have a break situation here. They're passing it over. The Dutch here shutting it down pretty fast, doing a solid job, and they're back, defence ready and set up. The Danish opportunity there run out, but at least, Cecile Weinreich there, nicely stealing the ball back off, stopping that Dutch attack, and here they go, piling in again. There you go, sitting across 3 boats there, and she goes to the shot, and it's blocked by the keeper, Sarisa Van Wiedenal. Here we go. Danish here going for the next attack. The Dutch defence really having to come right round to that corner to block them. And number 5, the Danes, is an open pass, so they can get it to her. And if she can get that right in, they're looking to pass it around. She's coming in. Here we go. The Dutch defence there, just getting there in time. And the Danish will have another go. And you see here, Dutch really deciding to put that pressure on. Number 1 for the Dutch, Charlotte Bakes, really pushing out. And you can see here, the Dutch swapping back and forth between a 3-1, fairly tight defence, and a 2-2 chasing. Oh, number 1 there. Charlotte Bakes getting the ball back. She's flipped. It looks like, yep, number 9 for Denmark, Signe Severinsen, getting too close to her as she tries to roll back up. So they get the illegal kayak tackle, and they're going to go for the shot. Oh, nice cheeky pass, but it didn't work out. Trying to pass across the keeper, but just didn't quite take into account the momentum of the player. And Danish look like they have a break. The Dutch keeper suddenly realising as the sub yells for them to get into the goal. Nice pass across, and again the same thing for the Danish here. Not quite getting the pass into the player's hands and costing them a valuable opportunity. Dutch here have got a bit of time. As of yet, we haven't really seen a huge amount of use of the shot clock. All the plays happening almost within the first 30 seconds of it. And, oh, that is a beautiful shot by Diverky Bink. There we go. Straight in the top corner. Oh, the referee is calling a timeout. They're asking for number 9, I believe, Netherlands. Yeah, it's a green card for number 9 for holding. That might have been a bin at some point in there. Here we go, Danes now on their attack. Sending number 6 and 8 straight in, trying to force a gap. They're currently focusing on one side, and the Danes will need to get the ball around. Almost losing it there. Of course, if you can cleanly grab the ball out of someone's hands without making contact with them, just the ball, then that's perfectly fine. And the Danes there trying to sneak a ball in. We have a runner. They almost dropped it, but it works. And saved by the keeper, just on the edge of their paddle there. Sarissa van Vindenal really being forced to stretch for that ball. And Danes going again. They're going for the short. They're forcing the Dutch defence around. It might create them a gap, but unfortunately they don't have many passes. And this is working for them. They're driving in. Again, another save. The two players there, 7 and 3. Volk, Janisch, and Cecile Weinreich, forcing a gap between the two of them. And it looks like we have another gap here. Volk, Janisch forcing a gap, which they're getting a player in, but it's being covered quickly. All 5 Danish players committed to the attack there. One of them grillising and backing out fast, giving them that team the cover they need to be able to stop a break like this. And here we go, let's see what the Dutch can do. Long pass right over the top. Number 3 for the Dutch will have this opportunity. And that's a nice idea, passing across, but it might take a bit too long. Yeah, bit too long for the Dutch there to pick it up, giving the Danish the opportunity to cover it. And that's a shot off the bar, unfortunately. Here you go, the Dutch set back up. So as you can see, the value of being able to pass directly into the hands nice and comfortably and getting some clean passes really showing, because the loose passes are costing these teams their opportunities. They're getting some great breaks and just fumbling the ball at the last moments. And here we go again. Dutch passing the ball around to set up their attack. Starting from one side. They'll try and draw the entire Danish defence over to one side. And it looks like they're happy to run the clock down. After all, they are 2 goals ahead. If they can use up as much time as possible, give the Danish the smallest amount of time possible to get a hole back into this game. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. The Dutch will need to take a shot like that. And it gets a rebound. And oh, nicely done. Number 6 of the Netherlands, Linda van Aas. The Danish goalkeeper predicting a faster shot. We have a long shot from the hot restart. So just going back to that previous one. The Danish keeper bringing the paddle down a little too early. And the Dutch ball just sailing over the top. And then on the restart, going for the quick pass and shot straight away. It's not working out for them. Went far too wide. Netherlands now quite comfortably 3 in the lead. As I said before, this is the Dutch first game in this group. The Danish, on the other hand, have already lost 1 game. And here we go again. As you can see here, the Dutch managing to force the Danish defence quite round, but they've managed to adapt. They've got players across the top to come and sweep across those gaps. And the shot clock is already far down. 7 seconds left. They have to take a shot soon. And they've gone for it. This is the problem when you run yourself that low and you don't have an attack set up. You just end up handing the ball to the other team. But again, another sloppy pass from the Danish, really forcing them to work. The Dutch almost getting it there. And the Dutch here choosing to chase out. Really putting the Danish under pressure, but the call comes to come back in. But that chasing has cost the Danish half of their shot clock time. Only 25 seconds left now. And here they go. Their turn for an attack. We haven't seen much of it. And it's a sloppy pass, bouncing off the boat of number 5, Sarah Anderson, who was in a great spot, but they just couldn't get it to her. Here we go. Dutch here in currently quite a comfortable position. We've just got just over a minute left of this half. Be interesting to see whether the Dutch decide to push for goal difference, especially in the second half. Currently, they're quite happy with their 3-1 in their defence. But of course, they're on their attack now. Only 20 seconds left of the shot clock. And they're going for the start, passing it around, looking for that gap, questing for it. And a shot going wide, cleanly over the top. No need for any Danish paddles to get in the way of that one. And here it comes, as expected, the Dutch choosing to go 5 out. The game clock with less than a minute, of course, means there is no shot clock pressure anymore. There is just the game clock. You can't see it on your screen, but there is 33 seconds left. Here we go, Danish really struggling to get some of these passes in. Let's see what happens. Yeah, another interception, and that paddle was too close. So the Danish get another go. 15 seconds left. And this time's back up on your screen so you can see it. That is all we have. Danish trying to see if they can get a shot off before the end. And here we go, number 6 probably will take this. 3 seconds left. But they're not comfortable. They're just going to hold on to it. And that is the end of the first half. 3-0 currently. Netherlands 3, Denmark none. And so, yeah, coming into this, the Dutch were in a 5-person group. The Danish in a 4-person group. They were both one from the bottom, but of course the Danish have already lost a game so far in this second group stage. The Dutch here having their first game. So yeah, this half-time being an opportunity for the coaches to give a little bit of input into what the teams can work on. And it's interesting, I can just about hear the Danish coach, luckily he's speaking English so I can understand, and he's explaining that they're potentially staying a bit too still. So a bit more energy, a bit more movement is what he'll be advising them. Yeah, talking about when you got breaks, talking about turning around fast, reaction speeds. The Dutch on the other side of the pitch, I can't hear a word of what they're saying, but we can assume it's mostly positive stuff. After all, they are 3 goals up. And it'll be keep doing more of what's working for you. Maybe also a bit of increasing the pressure if they want to go for goal difference. Of course, for every team here, a major role of the coaches here is to work out all the numbers to see what could put them in the best possible position. Some maybe not for only their first game of the group, but it's definitely later on in the group they'll be working out whether it's worth them pushing, regardless of the fact they're winning, because goal difference might really matter. After all, it is worth noting that in the first group stage, the Dutch had the same number of overall points as the third place, but did lose out on that third place with goal difference. Okay, and that is the end of the 3-minute half-time break. Teams lining up. And they're taking a little while at it. Yeah, referee just reminding them they need to get a move on. Okay, for the Dutch on the sprint we have number 5, Linda van As. And for the Danish we have number 3, again, Cecile Weinreich. Just waiting for the Dutch to be on the line. And they're happy now. And here we go. Danish winning this one reasonably comfortably last time. Let's see how we're at. A bit closer, but the Danish just edging it there. Worth noting that Cecile Weinreich is the captain for the Danish team. Here we go. Danish, let's see what changes for them at the start of this second half. We have in the previous game so far this week seen some quite dramatic changes in style between first and second half. Danish are definitely looking like they've got a bit more energy. Driving into the Dutch defence. And that is an interception there. The Dutch have touched it, so it will be a corner if it goes off, but no, the Danish getting to it. And it looks like they'll be driven off. Yes. Nice work there by Linda van As, driving the Danish player off and forcing the goal throw in their possession. Danish are choosing to chase up for the first time we've seen so far. Another significant change, but the Dutch there comfortably holding on to it. In the meantime, the Dutch also punishing the Danish defence. Due to the fact the chasers were further up the pitch, they just had less people to hold that. And here we go, the Dutch driving the ball in. Choosing to take it out wide and deciding they don't have enough pace and better to reset. Only 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They have one more attempt they can possibly fit into this. 10 seconds now. And here they go again. 6 seconds, they go for the shot. Yeah, it's a bit too tall. And it did look like the keeper had that if it was to be on target. The problem with taking the shots from well outside the defence, just get that many more paddles in and that much more time for the goalkeeper to react and get it in the right spot. Let's see what the Danish choose to do. They're looking for a gap. They've got all their players committed again. And they bring them back out. This is looking... Oh, and there might be a lost pass. Yes. Linda van As again getting the ball back for the Dutch. And here we go. 2 Dutch players to the 1 Danish defender and the goalkeeper. They're choosing to drive it. They'll pass across, no, and that's just clipped by the keeper. Wasn't going to be on target anyway. And the Dutch having their first serious go at the Danish defence. They're driving their way in. Not a huge amount of resistance currently by the Danish. Happy just to sit there and let the Dutch hit them. That's a play on in favour of the Dutch, giving them another 60 seconds on the shot clock. And they'll probably aim to use a fair amount of it. Yeah, they're happy just to let it slowly tick down. They're going for another attack. They're in no rush. And that was a nice attempt, but again, shot from maybe a bit too far out. Blocked quite comfortably by the keeper. And that is a hitting on the keeper. Number 1 there for the Dutch, lined up right next to her, trying for the shot, so that is a disallowed goal. And here we go. Danish going for the shot. That's a strong opportunity. No Dutch paddles got to that shot. It's just going straight to the bar. And by the looks of it, we have a paddle foul just in front of the goal. It looks like Danish number 3 will be taking it, the captain, from just in front of the goal. And here we go. Let's see what she does. Oh, lovely. Through 3 Dutch paddles. Maybe not to be recommended, but it worked for them. And there we go, the score now 3-1. It has been looking unlikely, but maybe the Danish are feeling they can get back into this game. They will have only 1 quarter left to do so. Just some quick... the referees there ensuring that the Dutch are in their half before they start and not trying to get an early advantage. Okay. The Dutch choosing to take their star from the middle so they can pass it to either side, giving the Danish that little bit more to think about. But the Danish defence not really having massive trouble here. It's holding oh! So the looks of it, number 3 for the Dutch, driving in from one side. The Danish not quite realising what was happening until a bit too late. And they just managed to sneak the ball past them. Danish going fast on the counter-attack. Again, just choosing to take the ball in and not really passing it around, thinking they have the best opportunity. It's a legal obstruction there by the Danish. Giving the ball back to the Dutch. And look at that speed difference there. Javicki, Javicki Bink getting cleanly away from her Danish counterpart. And going straight for that shot. And then we have a green card for number 6. For an illegal bin earlier. For the Danish, that puts the Denmark on 2 green cards. As we've been mentioning throughout this tournament, each player in the new rules can only get 1 green card each. And of course the team can only receive 3 total. After that, any cards will be a yellow, which is 2 minutes off, or of course until the other team scores. And that was a loose pass, the Dutch driving for it. Will they manage to keep it on the pitch? It's a solid bin, and that looks like it might be off. Yes, it's a sideline ball for the Dutch. The Danish not quite realising what's happening there, and then eventually having to give it up. Danish covering as best they can. Will they react in time? Trying to block the passes in. Can the Dutch get it into number 8 again? They're not choosing to. They're going to shoot over the top. A solid save there by Senior Severinsen. Only 4 minutes left. Dutch going again. Here we go. Bring the ball in. Choosing to take it from the side, taking it short to force the Danish to commit to the corner taker as well. Choice there not to try and shoot over the entire Danish defence, despite them being pressed in. And this is their tried and tested pass, having all 4 options to pass the ball to, and choosing to pass to one side. And the ball here flying directly into the TV and media tent. The guys running the camera being a little bit surprised when the ball lands within a few feet of him. And here we go again. Dutch bring the ball in. Danish shutting down that pass. They've managed to get it. Nice interception there. And we might have a break here. That's a pass that landed a bit too short. She's choosing to dribble it, but the Dutch really hammering her. And yeah, that won't be a break for them. In fact, if they're not careful, they might be broken on. A bin there. Sarah Anderson really having to work hard against her counterpart, Alicia Vanderberg. This is the problem with a 5 defending against a 5-out. If you get pushed into your own half, if the Danish here lose the ball, the Dutch will be able to shoot straight on their goal. Every single one of them being forced back into their own half. The Dutch now wanting a loose pass. The referee there holding up his hand for a second there because it looked like it might have been holding it for almost too long. And we have a leaning in favour of the Dutch. The foul happening, unfortunately, far too far back for them to take full advantage of it. So we have a new 60 seconds with only 2 minutes left. So we'll have just over 2 shot clock periods left of this game. So just over, so 2 and a bit opportunities to have another goal. The Dutch here, probably in full knowledge they can definitely get another goal in that time. Put themselves in even better standing for the latter halves of this group stage. And here we go, going in, choosing to pass it round, intercepted by the Danish. And yeah, trying to pick it up. Didn't quite get to it in time, but luckily... Oh yeah, no, as they went to pick it up, knocking it off, giving the ball to the Danish. And again, Netherlands here, going for the 5-out press. If they can achieve what they did earlier, forcing every single Danish player into their own half, it really will be perfect for them. One bad pass, and they'll have another shot on goal. Here we go. Again, all the Danish players inside their own half. They're managing to hold on to it just. The Dutch really trying to force every mistake and every bad pass they possibly can. It only takes one. And we're again. And here we go, that's what they were looking for. And it didn't quite work out for them. Number 3 for Denmark. Cecile van der Rijk just about holding on to it. And there we go. The Dutch possibly having that ball. And that's a paddle foul in favour of the Dutch. Can they get it to one of their players under the goal? Number 4 going for the shot. Yes! Marieke van Hofslot. Nicely worked there. And that was a really great 5-out press, forcing all the Danish players into their own half, forcing the mistake, and just getting the undefended shot straight on goal. The Danish there not having a goalkeeper, but really not able to do a huge amount. 20 seconds left on the game clock. The Danish will hope for one last redeeming goal, and they might get it. See what happens. Oh, and they've taken it off in the process. It's back to a Dutch ball with 5 seconds to go. I don't think they're going to bother to do anything about it yet. They're not trying for it. They're happy. 6-1 to the Netherlands. Only 1 goal to the Danish. Netherlands here with a really strong start in their second group stage. Denmark with their second loss. And the next games in the senior women's category will be at 11:10, with Netherlands then playing Poland on pitch 2, and also in this same group stage Spain and Sweden on pitch 1. In the meantime, next game on this pitch will be Netherlands again versus Ireland in the women's under 21 category. It's interesting there, see the statistics that are on the screen. The Dutch there with far more of their shots on target, and it really did pay out well. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, and I'm now back. Here we have Netherlands versus Ireland in the under-21 women's category. In this group we have Ireland, Netherlands, Portugal and Poland competing for 7th through 10th in the places. Currently Ireland are on top. They have 2 wins out of their 2 games. The Dutch with a win and a loss. However, in the previous group stage, the Netherlands were ahead of the Irish, having beaten them in their one-on-one game. And we'll see if they can pull off the same thing again. If the Netherlands were to win, that would put them on equal points with Ireland. And they are only 1 behind on goal difference. So more than 1 goal ahead would put them in top place in this group, which would give them 7th position overall at the end of the tournament, if they were to hold that. This game due to start at 9:10. So we might have a little bit of a wait. Solid number of supporters here, despite the early hour. The Dutch in a bright range of orange. The Irish, of course, in green. Okay, yeah, we do have a little bit of gap. It's interesting to see here 2 of the Irish under-21 players with 2 yellow cards. If they were to receive another one, they would miss the next game of the tournament. So number 2, Katrina McDonald, and number 6, Abby Langev. Both of them really do not want to get a yellow card. It does mean that, of course, in the next game they will still be able to play with 5 players, just without them on the pitch. So as I was saying, this game starts at 9:10, so we have a short wait. The Dutch taking this opportunity to have a photo shoot. Cloud here still holding out. Normally does for at least another half an hour. But it will clear and we will have a bright sunny day again later on. At least for the moment, some of us are less likely to get sunburnt. The Irish, I'm sure, will be very glad of that. Okay, still another 5 minutes before the official start of this match. As I mentioned earlier, we do have an extra 5 minutes per game in each slot, so we might have a little bit more of this sitting around if games run quite so well to time. Of course, yesterday we did have quite a few games running over, so that'll be less likely to happen now. In the meantime, worth mentioning what's going on the other pitches. So here, of course, on pitch 4, we have Netherlands versus Ireland. On pitch 1, we also have Netherlands versus Portugal. So the Dutch supporters being split between two pitches, and that is the under-21 men category. In pitch 2, we have France versus Poland, and pitch 3, Ireland versus Denmark. Both of those also in the men's under-21 category. So Ireland here able to watch two pitches simultaneously as they are right next to each other. Both of their two teams here playing next to each other. We also have some of the placing games now happening. The 3 under-21 men's games happening at the moment, or we're about to start, sorry, at the same time as this, are playing for 5th to 8th to the first pitch 1 and 2, and on pitch 3, where Ireland are also playing for 9th to 12th. And as I mentioned before, this group stage will be playing for, on this pitch, playing for 7th to 10th. The Dutch, two of their players currently playing patter cake in the subs area. Though I must admit I do not know what the Dutch name for that is. The Irish keeping warm. Another 3 minutes until this game is due to start. Yeah, and the Irish choosing to use those 3 minutes as another warming up. They've taken a ball and they're going to go and pass for a bit just outside the pitch.
On one side we have the green and white from Ireland, and on the other side we have the red and white from Denmark.
Okay, should be expecting the 1 minute call. Though it doesn't seem to be coming out. So teams lining up. And we'll see we have sprinting in this one. So for the Dutch, looks like we have number 3, Thorbjørn, and for the Irish, number 8, Kira Gurney. The Dutch now on the line, and the Irish are ready to go. And here we go. Looks like it's going to be a close run thing. Dutch just edging it to the ball there. And yeah, that is a illegal kayak tackle in favour of the Irish. Thorbjørn getting slightly too close to the body there. And of course, you've got 2 Irish teams playing next door to each other. So we'll have a lot of shouting across the 2 pitches. Here we go, Ireland's coming in on their first attack. And it's getting right close to the keeper. She gets a hand to it. But unfortunately, it goes off, driven off by the Irish number 4, Ruth Monaghan. And Ireland here taking a little while to set up their first corner, and we'll see how things go. Okay, Ireland choosing to drive 2 players into the defence, trying to force a gap. Dutch defence responding quite well. And by looks at number 5, they're unsure what they're going to do. The Irish here just kind of sitting around a little bit at the moment. We'll see what they can do. Dutch reasonably happy to push off this. 30 seconds to the shot clock down. And Irish just... Oh, we have a player underneath. And it works! The Dutch there are asleep for a second, letting number 4, Ruth Monaghan, underneath the goal. A nice pass in by Shauna Gurry. And it goes straight into the net. And then again, another unfortunate pass there by the Dutch, handing the ball straight back to the Irish. And they just get to go again. Will they make it 2-0? Pass over into the middle. Pass, knock. Oh! Ruth Monaghan again! The Dutch here just taking a little bit too long to respond to the runners in, and the Irish is punishing them hard for it. And again! The Dutch there choosing to take the pass off the halfway line. The Irish is coming straight in and taking it off them. That's a paddle foul in favour of the Irish again. And now let's see what the Dutch defence, see if they continue to do the same thing, or whether they work on it a bit more. They will need to get those players out. Ruth Monaghan there, still a threat, quite close to the goal. She's going for it, she's in a good spot. They can't quite get the ball to her. Number 7 for the Netherlands will really need to drive them out. And here we go, Irish going for another attack. They're looking to get those players in. Slightly missed pass on, oh! They've got a foul in their favour. It's decided they'll get the timeout. Yeah, number 1 for the Netherlands, Lizzie van Joon, getting the illegal kayak tackle there. That went straight underneath the BA. That was not nice. There we go, Irish going again. This time not having quite so... Oh no, Ruth Monaghan's got past again. They get the ball to her. And it's stopped this time by the keeper. We have another attempt. Blocks again.
Let's go, Ireland!
Megan Lodgerink really having to work there to stop those shots going in. But it worked for them. Sub, they're getting slightly caught up on the line, but they're back in. Here we go. The Irish tactics still working. Sending a player in, trying to get over the top of the defender. Getting into position. And they're not looking happy. We have a timeout. Number 1 for Ireland, Karina McCoy, holding a BA there. I believe that was 1 for the Netherlands. Lizzie van Joon hitting in the body again. We're still on a timeout. and the referee just having a short conversation with the table. And they're bringing out a card. If this is a green for number 1, yep, there we go. 2 greens for the same player. That is a yellow for the Dutch number 1. So as it is a yellow in normal play, not from a penalty, that will be a 2-minute power play. The Dutch player being off for 2 minutes or until the Irish get a goal. And the way things are going, they might just get another goal well within that 2 minutes, but we'll see what happens. Piling the players into the Dutch defence, going for the shot over the top, but deflected by number 4, Veer Vroon. Meanwhile, for those of you interested in the results of both games, Ireland are currently 2-0 up against Denmark. So 2-0 up in both games. Supporters here quite happy. Here we go, Irish going again. Driving into the defence. Getting some opportunities, trying to get into that space. Ruth Monaghan hoping for the pass, but it goes just above her head. Dutch player picking it up, Linda Verhofstadt getting that, and it's a paddle foul in their favour. The Irish choosing not to press and giving the Dutch the time to form an attack. So yes, we have 2-0 advantage for both teams, both Irish teams here. And in fact, a yellow card, power play also for both, well, a yellow card, sorry, for both teams as well. And that is holding in favour of the Irish, trying to get the ball past the boat, but it's not quite. Let's see what the Irish do here. They've got some players forward, but far too many Dutch players in the way. They might be able to sneak a player past. Looks like she's going to go for the shot. Yeah. I believe that call was for paddling with the ball on the boat, ball on the deck. Not entirely sure. And here we go. Dutch just taking their time. The Irish are choosing to go for the 5-man press. They have been dominating so far in the first quarter of this game. As you can see here, the confidence not quite there in the Dutch players' paddle strokes. The press merely making them work, driving them, as we saw in the previous game. The Irish aim here will be to push them, all as many of the Dutch, back into their own half. The yellow card timer is up. Dutch number 1 back on the pitch. They are back up to 5. Ireland choosing to abandon the press. Number 1 for Ireland back under goal. The rest of the Irish paddling back, while 8 continues to put them under pressure to give them a bit more time. And they're now heading back in. But that has used up a significant amount of the shot clock. We only have 5 seconds left. They go for the last shot. Easily deflected by the keeper. Wasn't even on target. But that might not work in their favour. Oh no, they're just managing to hold on to it there. And the Irish on a nice break. Will they get it to it? Yes. And this should be perfect. Picks it up and plops it straight in. Number 2 for Ireland, Katrina McDonald, putting Ireland 3-0 in the lead. And they're currently beating the boys, who are only winning by 2-0 on the other pitch. Here we go, Dutch having their go. Will they be able to claw their way back in? And they get the ball. So as you can see here, the Dutch trying to squeeze a player in. They've got number 5 in under the net, Linda Verhofstadt, but they can't get the ball to her. And the Irish shutting down those options pretty quick. And they go for the shot. It's deflected. No, it's not. We have a timeout. Yeah, no, that wasn't deflected. Sorry, that was just a miss. And here we go. Ireland with another attempt. Yep, there you go. Number 1 again hitting the body. Needing to be really careful here. She's already got 2 greens and oh, lovely! Number 2 for Ireland, Katrina McDonald, sneaking in past the Dutch defence. Shot nice on just one-on-one with the keeper, putting the Irish women's under-21s 4-0 ahead of the Netherlands, the Dutch. Meanwhile, the under-21 men on the other side only 2-1 up against the Danish. Here we go, Dutch. Let's see what they can do. Can they work anything? We've got 2.5 minutes left of this first half. They're having to reset that back out. The last attack not quite working for them. Oh, and that's an unfortunate missed pass. And will the Irish be able to get to it? They're driving for it. They're going to get it. Yes, they have a potential break here. They're going for it. Will they get past the Dutch defenders? Passing it out. Dutch here just getting back in time. Managing to stop the break. But there aren't enough defenders in place. If they manage to sneak past like this is exactly what you want. Oh, beautiful pass back into the player in a better position. And that is a goal. Shauna McArdle. The Dutch player there left with a really difficult decision. And that was the Dutch player's name coming up on your screen rather than the Irish, but well. So Ireland now 5 goals ahead. And of course this is a group stage. So for them, goal difference really could matter later on. The Dutch here managing to pass around a bit better than they were previously. They've got 2 players in that defence, but they're not in a good position. There's too many Irish boats and paddles in front of them. You can hear the calls from the supporters here. And here we go. Dutch again struggling to get those players inside the Irish defence. We have just over a minute left of this half, but only 15 seconds left on the shot clock. The Dutch will have to make a shot in the next 10 seconds now. And here we go. They pass it in. 5 seconds left. They've gone for the shot, and it's blocked by the defender. Again, the Dutch really not being able to get into the Irish defence here. Multiple paddles before every shot. Complete opposite to what the Irish are able to do. Managing to squeeze in every time, getting one-on-one with the keeper is exactly what you want. And that's a loose pass there from the corner. Ireland managing to pick it up straight away. They're going on the break. She's on her own though. A dribble. Got to get past. She's got 2 Dutch players on her. Will she manage it? And it just goes low. But a solid attempt there by Katrina McDonald. Dutch here, of course, only 12 seconds left on the clock. Ireland going for the press. If they can force a bad pass, they might even get a goal in this last few seconds. It's unlikely, but everything's possible. They need to work, though, if they want this. The Irish will really... And there we go. The Dutch knowing they only have to hold it on for a few seconds, and of course they can just hold it in their hands for 5. End of the first half. Ireland 5, Netherlands 0. Worth noting on the other side, we're about to hit half-time in the Ireland versus Denmark men's under 21. And that is half-time. Oh, it's not half-time. I believe there might be 1 second left on the clock. We shall see. But yeah, in this game, Ireland 5, Netherlands 0. And of course another half to go. Will Ireland managed to get another 5 goals, put themselves 10-0 in the lead. The coach here saying, let's keep it going. Keep up the good work. It's obviously working. Yeah, able to hear the Irish coach here pointing out they need to really push their advantage. They can go 5. They've got the speed and the confidence on the ball to be able to do so. It looks like on the other pitch. So for those of you supporting Ireland here and also next door, 2-1 up against Denmark. And I think there might be 1 second left on the clock, but it is a timeout. Ireland currently a player down due to a yellow card. They did have a penalty earlier in the game, giving Denmark a player down. It looks like they're trying to sort out the number of green cards as well. Ireland looking like they have 3 green cards, which of course not being good because that means any card is at least a yellow from there on out. But I'll let you swap over to that game if you want to. So on here, 30 seconds after this, team's just finishing off their chat. We'll get back into the second half. Ireland 5, Netherlands 0. And Ireland here will probably be looking to extend this lead, with potentially every goal mattering if we're going for goal difference later on. And that is the end of the half-time period. Irish ready on the line. Okay, for Ireland we have Ciara Gurry going on the sprint, and for Netherlands we have Thura Bajun. And table just conferring with the referee. Both teams are ready. And here we go, off we go! And Dutch going for it. Both teams almost getting to the ball at the same time, but of course the Dutch player there, Thura Bajun, riding over the top, making too much contact with the Irish, giving the Irish the ball. And the Irish again getting to start this second half. It's fine. And the interesting thing here will be to see whether the Dutch coach was able to talk anything new into the Dutch play. It doesn't look like it. Ruth Monaghan again adding to her scoreline here, being able to sneak straight past the Dutch defence again and getting another great goal. As you can see, the Irish here choosing just to put a little bit of pressure on the Dutch as they come back in. And that was a long shot. I don't think they were expecting it, but it didn't matter. It only hit the bar. And again, the Irish being able to go for a break and it just missing the ball. And the Dutch there just being able to snatch it. Another interception by the Irish. Irish just about securing it there. Abby Langhoff really working for it. And here we go. Dutch choosing to go for the press. They know they need the goals. At this point, goal difference probably won't matter for them. They need a win. The Irish coach here yelling at them, be calm, and don't make passes like that. And yeah, there you go. The Irish, yeah, that's Ruth Monaghan paddling on the front of the deck, giving the Dutch the ball back. They've got quite a few players up, but they're choosing to take it slow. Irish forming up the defence. And the Dutch going in, piling in, going for the shot at the top. Tries to go for the shot, and that is a illegal kayak tackle by the looks of it, and therefore not in the act of shooting. So just a free throw. Oh, and yeah, that is considered a penalty. Number 4 for Ireland, by the looks of it, unintentionally getting a paddle in the way of the free throw taker. That's a yellow card because it's a penalty. So yellow card to the Irish number 4. Just checking that everyone's happy and everyone's on their lines. Here we go, taking the shot. And there we go. Oh, and it's saved by the keeper. Frigid Ellisnar against Katrina McCoy, and Katrina McCoy saving that nicely, getting the ball back, and off they go. Dutch players here, none of them really going back until maybe a bit too late here. The Irish are man down, but still reasonably comfortable against this 4-man Dutch press. Doing solidly, and they've got a player free, and that was unfortunate. And that's quite surprising. A man down and still able to get a player free, still able to get a shot on the goal. The Dutch here will really need to work on that 5 out if they want to take advantage of the next 1 minute and 20 seconds on this yellow card power play. And this is their opportunity to start scoring some goals. Of course, the power play will end as soon as they manage to score a goal. The Irish here want to last out the remaining minute, and they go for the shot over the top. Not really using their numbers very well. And Dutch player getting a play on. Number 7 for the Dutch there, Robin Uphoff, squeezing into the Irish defence. The Irish not having the number of players on the pitch required to stop them in getting their 1 goal back in, but it's not going to be enough really. 6 goals to 1. And with 6 minutes left. Of course, I've forgotten that was a penalty earlier and not a power play. So the Dutch having another go. 25 seconds left in the yellow card. They go for the long shot and it goes off the bar. Irish players are closer to this. And they get the ball back. 14 seconds left in this yellow card. The Irish coach here has already decided which Irish player is coming back on. Let them know. Irish just holding to the ball. One of them looks like they're struggling to roll back up. Oh no, they're back up. And there you go, that is the end of the yellow card. Irish are now back up to 5 players, and they're taking a shot as well, and that is another goal. Sean O'Gay getting another goal for Ireland, despite being a man down. 7-1 to Ireland. Here we go. Ireland putting on the pressure. Riding up the boat there, unfortunately, giving the Dutch Netherlands the foul. And that's off the boat. And they might have a gap. No. Number 5 there in the middle. Can they get the ball to her? They get it to her. She goes to the shot. And it's another one. Linda Verhofstadt. If they could have done this for the rest of the game, they might have had a chance. But getting another 5 goals in the next 5 minutes is unlikely, despite plays like that. And here you go. Netherlands getting some energy. Going for the press. They've left a player. Number 8, potentially with a shot here, and they've managed to shut it down in time. And they've got a shot on to goal. It's deflected by the paddle. They're not quite getting hold of that rebound. The Dutch managed to secure it. Okay, here we go. 3 Dutch players to the Irish 2. 2 for 2 now. They've got the Dutch player ahead. They've left them. And they've got a free shot. Can they get it? Keep it on the pitch. And they just miss. And another rebound. And they get it. I'm starting to lose my voice. Linda Verhofstadt there with another goal for Netherlands. That is a goal in less than a minute. If they can keep that up for the remaining 4 minutes, they will have a draw. Coach there with just Irish coach here with just a quick conversation with them. They've kind of lost a bit of their confidence in the last 2 minutes. They need to regain it if they wish to keep the strong lead they've had. Netherlands again going for the press. It's been working for them. They've managed to get some plays out of it. Equally, it's not quite solid enough. The Irish have had some opportunities and the Dutch have only just managed to keep it each time. Number 4 here for the Netherlands going. They've got the ball back. They've got to play on. A shot clock reset. Number 1 here. Drops the ball. The Irish getting to it. And the Dutch have got it back again. The reaction times here punishing them slightly. And looks like they're going to go for the long shot. And it's blocked by another paddle. Can they get it to one of their players in a good spot? Doesn't look like a great spot there. Going for another shot. And it's blocked by the keeper. It's still on. It's still on. They could have another. This is Linda. She's had a shot. 2 goals already. Another attempt. And the Irish have it a bit more secure now. Will they be able to keep hold of it for long enough? Ireland on a break now. Choosing to slow it down. Choosing to keep hold of the ball. Irish having quick subs. So they're down a player for a short bit. And they've got the long ball. There's no one in the way. They're free. And that's just bounced off the bar. We've had another minute down, so we're less than 3 minutes to go. 4 goals in the difference. Netherlands again with the ball. Ireland again going for the press. And here we go. Netherlands slowly need to work that ball into the Irish half. Number 7's got Claire. She's looking for a pass. Number 6. Number 1 on the left. Does she notice? Does she notice? She doesn't. And they've shut down that pass already. She might. And then number 4 now. These Dutch players need to work. They need to get free. The Irish being able to be a bit too comfortable here. Being able to get in the way. You can see every single pass to a Dutch player. Instantly there's an Irish player on them. And that's a loose pass. Irish getting hold of the ball again. Some of them are hopefully looking to get to the other end. They've got another pass. And here we go, number 2. Blasting her way up. Can she get there? Oh no, we have a Dutch interception again. The ball here going back and forth. Wrestling for the ball. It's gone in favour of the Dutch. And here we go. Ireland again going for the press. It's a risky tactic. The 3-1 has survived well for them. All of the goal, I think all but one of the goals conceded have been while they've been playing 5 out, but they're still sticking to it. Trying to pass that ball in. Intercepted by the Irish paddle. Ireland just about sneaking the ball back there. That's another great push. Her deck has come off. She's careful. She's might sink a bit here. And unfortunately that's a sideline in favour of the Dutch. Yep. Referee there correcting their signal. Ireland trying to sub off. Their deck has come off. Bringing on their substitute. And the timeout there, giving Ireland the time to get their players back on the water. There was a point there where Ireland only had 3 players on the pitch. And here we go. Timeout over. Netherlands starting again. A pass that went a bit too long. Despite Reece getting the paddle to it, the Irish have got the ball. They're going long. It's another slightly short pass. Still managing to skewer it, but there are now quite a few Dutch players back. Now, if they're not careful, though, none of them are going to goal. If the Irish can get the long shot over the top before they get to the goal position. And here we go, getting that pass through. Slightly not getting to the ball there. Dutch interception. Dutch going again. Do they have the energy left? There are 30 seconds left in this game. Irish getting it back again. And they go for the shot. That's Ruth Monaghan again. Must have scored half of Ireland's goals by this point. Putting Ireland 8-3 in the lead. And we have 26 seconds left of this game. The shot clock no longer matters. The Dutch here probably hoping to get one more goal. And they get a pass up. The Dutch again, number 2's clear. She's going for the long shot and it's just far too high. Handing it over to the Irish. There is no timeout for a goal line throw and we have 3 seconds left on the clock. 2 seconds. Dribble it. And that is game. Ireland have won 8-3 in this women's under-21 second group stage. As I mentioned before, these teams are competing for the 7th through 10 places. Ireland there can be quite happy with that result. That puts them with, I believe, 3 wins. Netherlands with 1 win and 2 losses. That'll put probably Netherlands down a place into 3rd, while Ireland securing their top place in that group. That'll lead Ireland looking for the 7th place and Netherlands for 9th out of 10 in this under-21 women's category at the European Canoe Polo Championship. Next game on this pitch is Great Britain versus Lithuania in the under-21 men's category. And they will be competing for 9th to 12th place out of the 15 teams in the men's under-21. I'll be handing over to my colleague for this game. And it looks like we might have a guest speaker as well. And I'll hand over now.
Hello, we're here in pitch 4 for the match against Great Britain and Lithuania in U21 men. It's a match for the 9th to 12th places. So in the U21 men team from Great Britain, we have number 1, Edward Lord, number 2, Finn Kane, number 3, Chris Underwood, number 4, Luke Meadows, number 5, Henry Clark, number 6, Liam Webb, number 7, Ben Muller, and number 8, Santaman Matt Cushion, one of the three brothers of the first of the seniors men's team of Great Britain. In the U21 men team for Lithuania, we have Karolis Latuskas, number 1, number 2, Julius Zakharevicius, number 3, Mantas Kankleris, number 5, Karolis Tuskas, number 6, Lukasz Kudaba, number 7, Lukasz Stakowski, number 8, Mindogash Cooks, number 8, Christoupas Totorovas, and number 10, Justinash Gerdilifis. So the match will begin in now 8 minutes. I will first thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association to organize this beautiful competition here in Coimbra. Also, I want to thank the Coimbra City Council, who is supporting this event, the University of Coimbra and the Club Fluvial de Coimbra, who is actually the local canoe club of here. Also, the Yogo Santa Casa, who is the main sponsor of the event, and European Sports to supply the goals for the competition. The Lithuanian players are entering the pitch. We are now waiting for the British team to enter the pitch. The game will start in 3 minutes and the refereeing are taking place. The British team is now entering the pitch. This is a U21 men match on pitch 4. The both captains are taking a hand and some gift from their both team. The two teams are warming up on the pitch and takes place on the good part of the pitch. Rustina Gerdilis will if Rustina Gerdilis take another yellow card, he will be off for the next match. The number 10 of Lithuania. Referee Luis Bandinha in the first. We are waiting to the referee to be in place. Both teams are in place now. The match should begin in a few moments. And Lithuania have a ball, but they missed their pass, and now Great Britain have the ball and will first attack in this match. Number 8 of Great Britain have the ball in the middle of the pitch. The British player put 2 players into Lithuanian defense. And Lithuanian player gets the ball now and will counter-attack against the British. But number 8 of Great Britain, Santaman Malcushion, push the Lithuanian player, and that stopped the counter-attack of Lithuania. Lithuania have the ball in attack. Three Lithuanian players are in the British defense to make some move. That was a shoot from number 1, but they have been well stopped by the British puddle of the defense. So now it's a corner for Lithuania. That was a nice passes through the British defense, but the British deflected the ball, but Lithuania still get the ball now. But they are now pressed by the number 6 of Great Britain, Liam Webb. Lithuania have the ball. Nice pass through the British defense. Nice shoot into the British defense. The Satan Makushon stop the ball, and that's a counter attack for the Great Britain. 2 against 2. And what a beautiful shot from number 6, Liam Webb, in the right wings of the field. Great Britain 1, Lithuania 0. Lithuania. The Lithuanian get the ball. And that's a beautiful goal for number 7 of Lithuania, Lukas Strakowski. Beautiful goal. He was not even in the 6 meters of Great Britain, and he managed to put the ball into the nets of the goal. Now shoot from number 5, but have been stopped by the goalkeeper. Now Great Britain have the ball in attack. They will try to take the lead of the match. Great Britain pass the ball around to find some space. Now shoots into the Lithuanian defense. There was too many puddle in front of him, and so now it's the Lithuanian player who has the ball. Now shoots 1v1 against the goalkeeper of Kauris Latovska, but the number 4 of Great Britain, Luke Meadows, stopped the ball. And that's a corner for Lithuania. That's a shot that don't have a lot of luck to go into the goal. And now Great Britain tries to counter-attack against Lithuania. But the Lithuanian player are well placed to start that counter-attack, and now Great Britain will try to place an attack against Lithuania. Now shoot from number 5 of Great Britain, Henry Clark, and that's a goal for Great Britain. Now shoot from the right wing. Great Britain 1, Lithuania. Great Britain 2, Lithuania 1. Lithuania have the ball in attack. Number 1 alone on the wings, but cannot manage to find the ball faster, so number 2 take advantage of him. And Lithuania make a fault, and that's a ball for Great Britain to make another attack and to control the leading in this match. And that's a missed pass from the Great Britain team. That's a counter attack for Lithuania. 2 against 2. Number 1 alone in front of the goal, and that's a goal of number 1 of Lithuania, Kaulis Lotoskas. The Lithuanian player now equalized in this game. The Great Britain team is starting a new attack. Makuchen passes the ball through the Lithuanian defense, but the number 1 Edward Lord cannot manage to take a shoot, so they have to put the ball forward, and now it's a new wave. Makuchen has the ball through the Lithuanian defense, and how to put the ball forward to make a third wave through the Lithuanian defense. Now shoot from number 5 in the left wing, but have been blocked by the Lithuanian defense. It's a corner for Great Britain. Great Britain have the ball, and we start to make a new attack against the Lithuanian defense. A beautiful shoot of number 8 of Great Britain, Makuchen, but have been blocked by the Lithuanian defense, so it's a corner. Now shoots in front of the goal. And Great Britain still have the ball in attack here. It has been a long time that they are attacking against Lithuania, that they cannot manage to score a third goal. A good try for number 2 of Great Britain, Finn Kane, but it has been blocked by the goalkeeper of Lithuania. And that's another corner for Great Britain. It's a very long sequence of attack for Great Britain here against Lithuania. Great Britain have the ball. We cannot manage to find spaces through the Lithuanian defense. Number 2 alone on the wing, but Makuchen missed his pass. And now it's a throw-out for Lithuania. It has been a long sequence of attack for Great Britain. They couldn't manage to score a goal. How they will react now in defense, and how they will manage to make now their new attack against the Lithuanian defense. Lithuania have the ball and will attack against the Great Britain. They put number 3, Montas Clarus, into the Great Britain defense. And the Lithuanian player are passing the ball around, waiting the end of the time shoot to begin their attack. Now it is 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left in this first half. Nice shoot from number 1, but it was in the puddle of Finn Kane. And now Great Britain gave the ball, but this is the end of this first half. And there is 2 for Great Britain and 2 for Lithuania in the half time. And we are now waiting the end of the half time, so the 2 coaches are giving the instruction for the second half, and the players are taking 3 minutes of rest. We can see that the both teams take 7 shots and 7 on target, but but the goalkeeper stopped a lot of shots because there is just 2-2. It is now 25 seconds left in this half time, and the both teams are going to be in place for the beginning of the second half. And this is the beginning of the second half between Great Britain and Lithuania in this U21 match for the 9 to 12th place. Lithuania get the ball, and then the first attack of the second half. Nice pass through the British defense. There's a foul from the British, so it will be a foul near the goal. Nice pass to number 10, but been touched by the Great Britain, and so it's a corner for Lithuania. Lithuanian have the ball in attack, number 3 into the British defense, but cannot manage to take a proper shoot, so they have to put the ball forward, and now there's just 17 seconds to shoot. There was a shoot from number 4, but it was more a desperate shoot than a great shoot. Great pressing of number 10 of Lithuania. And Lithuania now get the ball. It's a green call for number 4 of Great Britain, Luke Meadows. And the referee is asking the players to calm down a little bit. And now Lithuanian have the ball in attack against Great Britain. Lithuania are chasing holes to the defense. Nice shoot from number 1 of Lithuania, Kauris Luskas, but he was a little bit too on the left side of the pitch, so it was easy for the goalkeeper to stop the ball, and now England have the ball. England now have the ball in attack against Lithuania. They will try to lead this match for the third time of the game. They are trying to find some spaces into the Lithuanian defense, but they cannot manage to be in 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Perhaps now with number 3 in the wings, but takes too much time to get the ball, and that's a throw out for Lithuania. Lithuania will try to take for the first time of the game the lead with this new attack against Great Britain. Lithuania put the ball through the British defense, and that's a nice goal in the British defense of the number 6, Lukasz Kulaba. And now Great Britain will try to equalize. They have been leading this match from the beginning, but now it's Lithuania who is leading. And that's a nice counter attack for Lithuania, 1 against 1. And that's a nice goal from number 1 of Lithuania, Karolis Latash. And that's the first time that there is 2 goals between the both teams. Lithuanians have now great advance on the Great Britain team. The British have the ball and will try to reduce the score. They are trying to find some spaces into the Lithuanian defense. That's a fault from Lithuania. Through their defense, but they cannot take a shot from this fourth area, so they have to throw the ball back and to make a new wave of attack through the Lithuanian defense. Markushan had the ball. Nice shot in front of the goal, but he missed, and that's a throw out for Lithuanian. The Great Britain now take the Lithuanian player in 1v1 to try to reduce the score, but Lithuanian managed to put the ball into the 6 meters of Great Britain. And number 10 have the ball, the empty goal, and that's a goal from number 10 of Lithuania, Rusinas Resdvlich. And there is now 4 for Lithuania and 2 for Great Britain. Great Britain have the ball. They will try to tie up the score, but Lithuanian defense is very tight, and they took the British player take the ball. Now number 7 of Great Britain tried to shoot Ben Muller, but he was in the puddle of the Lithuanian player, and Great Britain are taking now the Lithuanian player in 1v1. And that's a fault of number 1 of Lithuania, Karolis Latash, and Great Britain tried to score, but that was a nice stop of number 5 of Lithuania, Karolis Tuska. So it's a corner for Great Britain. There's now just 30 minutes in this match. Nothing is finished, but the Lithuanians have now a good leading So it will be hard for the British to win this game. Great Britain still have the ball in attack. They are trying to find some spaces. There it is, a nice shoot from number 3 of Great Britain, Chris Underwood. So now Great Britain have 3 goals and Lithuania 5. The Great Britain still keep their 1v1 defense against Lithuania. The referee are asking the Great Britain to be in their good half of the pitch. Lithuania have the ball and will try to keep it so the Great Britain cannot score another goal. Lithuania are well keeping the ball. They have put the ball in the 6 meter of Great Britain, but that's a missed pass between number 1 and number 10 of Lithuania, and now it's a counter-attack of Great Britain. Great Britain have the ball. They are trying to find some spaces. They're trying to make their ways through the Lithuanian defense, but they cannot manage to do it properly, so they have to throw out the ball, to throw the ball forwards. They are now 27 seconds to shoot. Lithuanian player doing a great defense. That was a good shoot from number 2, Finn Kane, but took the ball, and now Lithuania have the ball. The English players are still doing their 1v1 defense, and number 2 of Great Britain, Finn Kane, gets a fault, and he can manage to pass the ball to number 5, and that's a goal from number 5 of England, Harry Clark, 4-5, and that's a green card for number 1 of Lithuania, Karolis Latuskash. And Lithuania is engaging the ball, where the Great Britain is now pressing 1v1 against the Lithuanian player. They thought that it was a good solution to score against them. We'll see they are right. There is now just 1 minute of this game, but Great Britain now have the ball. And there is a timeout. Yellow card for number 1 of Lithuania. It will be a power play. So now Lithuania have just 4 players in this pitch. They are in. They will get some problem now in defense because Great Britain are 5 on the pitch. After a week time of the British team, now it's a week time from the Lithuanian team. We'll see if the Great Britain can manage to score a goal with this great advantage, but no, the Lithuanian player now have the ball. But they cannot manage to go out with the ball of their defense, but the British player cannot manage to proper passes too. And now Great Britain have the ball through the defense of Lithuania. Great shoot for number 3, but flew out into the sky. And Lithuania now have the ball. It's a throw out, and there's now just 12 seconds left. Now there's just 5 seconds left. And this is the end of the match. Lithuania win against Great Britain here in this match for the 9th to 12th place in the U21 division, man. We can see that the Great Britain have the ball possession, or just 5%. So it was the both team has quite always the ball, and but Great Britain take the most amount of shoot, but Lithuanian have been more productive with their shot. Next match will be a U21 men match again against Australia and Portugal. No, it's not a U21, sorry, but a men match. hello for this match, this U21 match, and the pitch 4 is a 13th to 15th match. Russia against Belgium in the U21 men division. I want to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association to organize this beautiful competition. We also want to thank the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Fluvial de Coimbra with the local club here, the Rugo Santa Casa with the main sponsors of this competition. Also, I want to thank European Sport to provide to supply the goals for the competition, and a special thanks to the Portuguese Institute for Sport and Youth. Now the game will begin in 6 minutes, said the referee. So we have a little bit time. So I will present you the team. In the Belgium team, number 1, you have Ruppe Sommers. Number 2, Henrik Van Moor. Number 3, Robin Defner. Number 4, Robin Musli. Number 5, Willem Batten. Number 6, Timoris. Number 7, Mats Mempey. And number 8, Thomas Lepure. And the Russian team, you have number 1, Artem Glubuskov. Number 2, Senmen Mikhailov. Number 3, Ivan Mengjin. Number 4, Alexander Vorobev. Number 5, Vadim Chipliev. Number 7, Maxim Volodin. Number 9, Oleg Malshov. And number 10, Alexander Vomin. The two teams are waiting the beginning of the match. Will begin in 5 minutes.
Está sempre a chatear porque ela tem criação de linhas, claro.
And I remind you one more time that on the pitch 4 is going to be a game in under 21 men class between Team Belgium and Team Russia. Russian team is already on the pitch and Belgian team is just coming in. Unfortunately for both of the teams, they didn't manage to get to the top 8 of this championship, and they're gonna play in the last group stage only for 13th place. So in their case, they're playing a round robin with 3 teams. It's gonna be Czech Republic, Russia and Belgium, and after this round robin it will be decided who takes each place. Russian team is a pretty young team. It's newly formed team after a huge success of a Russian team in 2017, taking a bronze and being close to get into the finals. Almost all the players were promoted to the men team, and now there is a new generation for Russian national team. And the game has started. First possession will go to Russia. It's a holding fall from number 6 of the Belgian team, Team Ori, and holding from Russia. Number 7 won with charge start. Russia sends one player inside. It's Ivan Maligin, number 3, and they're trying to make a wave from the right to the left side. The first attempt was not really good, so they try to number 1. Maxim Volodin on the left side, pass to number 5. Again, not good. Belgian defense works pretty well at the beginning, not allowing to get a really good place inside of their defense to players who tries to go inside. Another pass. Huge shot from number 5 of the Russian team, Vadim Tseplaev. And the ball goes back to Russian team. Belgian team tries to make it a little bit with pressure, but it seems that it's not gonna work. Russian players are not that bad. They're not afraid of Belgian players. Another shot! Huge shot straight to the left angle. Alexander Vorobyov from Russia opens the score for this game. Now it's 1-0 for Russia. Just match shot. It's really hard to block it. Really strong from the back line, but really precise. Belgian teams start straight away with 5 players outside with just really classical wave, and it seems it works pretty good. But number 5, Willem Bedden, didn't manage to catch the ball, unluckily, otherwise it would be a good opportunity to shoot. Now they send 2 players inside, so it was just initial attack with 5 guys outside. It's a bit unusual, I think. Another bad pass and pressure from Vadim Tseplaev. Maxim Volodin also goes to press the play, but Belgian team also is not afraid of it. They just save the ball, but there is only 20 seconds left now on the shot clock, and the Belgian team has to shoot really soon. Number 5 goes on the right, and he's gonna shoot. Also really hard shot. The ball was caught up, but Henrik one more from Belgian team. He made a really fast shot, but Alexander Vorobyov from Russia managed to deflect. The shot was pretty strong for close distance, but the goalkeepers here are top class. That's why they're in the national team. The ball slips off of the hand of Mats Mambai from Team Belgium, and now it's a good counter-attack opportunity for Team Russia, but it seems that Belgian players managed to cut up all the players, and now it's going to be only positional attack. Russian coach gives some advices, saying that they shouldn't go in rush, they should allow the central player to get the best position. Center pass to Vadim Tseplaev, he's close to goal, but there is a bunch of puddles in front of him. Another pass, another shot. Unlucky, hits the hits the right post, and now it's a counter attack. Another mistake from Belgian team. You can't do it in a counter attack. It's really frustrating for you and for players to do that. And yeah, new 60 for the Russian team. Alexander Vorobyov goes on his own on the right side. Blocked, but interesting pass from the back of his back. And now it's Ivan Maligin on the left side. Also not perfect opportunity for shot. He understands it, and that's why he passes back. Another shot from Alexander Vorobyov, but now it's deflected by defender. A corner for Russia. It seems that there was a substitution mistake from Belgian team, and Ivan Maligin, number 3 from Russia, managed to make a fast shot, but goalkeeper deflected it. And after a pressure from the same player, they get another corner. Russia managed to make some substitution to give some fresh blood on the pitch before the next attempt to score. They're taking their time. Always Russian team is always moving around, always keeps the pressure. Mad shot from Vadim Tseplaev from the left side. Hits the right post, and it's in. Russian shots are really precise on this game. And yeah, when you score like this, it's almost impossible to deflect it when you shoot like this. Again, substitutions for Team Russia. Some fresh players are ready to defend, but it seems a good opportunity on the left side of a Belgian attack. But if you don't shoot fast, you get easily pushed back. A bit of mess in the Russian defense at the moment. They're really close to their goal. Attempt of a center pass, but Vadim Tseplaev blocks this pass and steals the ball. Makes a pass to goalkeeper. It's not going to be a corner attack likely, but they get the ball. What else do you want? Belgian team does a lot of mistakes in these games. That's why they can't really make a perfect attack. But maybe they're gonna collect all their forces for the next 4 minutes of the first half and do something better. Another bad pass from Russian team now, but number 4 from Russian team, Alexander Vorobyov, managed to pick it up. And now it's new 60 because Belgian team made a fall and referee showed advantage. Vadim Tseplaev, number 5, goes inside on his own. He passes to number 9, Oleg Malikov. Also almost good shot, but just hits the right post. This time it's out, and a free throw for Belgian team from a goal line. Unlucky. The referee shows that the team green. They show the timeout, and it's probably going to be a green card for some player of Belgian team. It seems that it's going to be number 8, Thomas Lapere. Russian team is always really working good with substitutions, always having a fresh blood on the pitch. Ball goes to number 7 from Belgian team. Another pass to center, and just last seconds, number 6 from the Belgian team. Team Oris managed to make a pass with a bottle. After a series of mistakes from both teams, not managing to pick up the ball, Team Oris from the Belgian team makes a score 2-1 for Russia, and now they're only 1 goal away from a draw. Still 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. It seems that chaser of the Belgian team did a block not in the 6-meter zone. This is not allowed in Canoe Polo, and Russian team gets new 60. Ball goes to the right side. Strong shot by Ivan Maligin from Russia, but it was not easy to score from that position, and they get a new corner. New 60 is also not the worst thing you can get, so it's okay. 2 guys inside the Russian team making blocks on the defenders, and on the left side it's pretty much successful, but the Russian team lost the ball a little bit, and now the opportunity is lost. Number 2 tries to make a pass in. He makes it in. And another center pass was not that successful. Deflected by Belgian defenders. Ball is again with Russia. Ivan Maligan on the right side. Tries to make it in. It seems that the shot was made by Maxim Volodin. Probably the most experienced player of his team. Another corner for Russia. They keep a lot of pressure at the end of the first half of this game, controlling the game pretty well. A lot of dangerous shots are coming from them. Another pass to the right side. Just a little mistake from Ivan Maligan, and the Belgian team makes a pressure. He saves the ball, and now it can be dangerous on the left side. Number 9, Alek Malikov is with the ball, puts it in to Maxim Volodin. Another pass to the right side, and he's completely one-on-one. Shot, it's in, but it was a goalkeeper attack, and number 60 Morris is completely alone. Long pass to him. Is he gonna catch it? No, it's not long enough. Team Belgium manage. Do they? No, they don't manage to save the ball because Alexander Fomin from Russia stole that. And there is another opportunity for Team Russia. Only 1 minute left. And it seems that they're gonna make a shot on the last seconds. No, they're not gonna wait. They want to score more and more. Number 10, Alexander Fomin passes it in to Maxim Volodin. Corner. Another corner from Russia. Belgian team managed to put the ball away from the pitch. Players from the substitution reminds that it's only 30 seconds left for the first half and that the shot must be made only on the last seconds. They don't want to give the Belgian team any chance. Only 15 seconds left, and we're going to see some action really soon. Probably. Yes, and the attack has started on the left side with Ivan Maligan. He goes in on his own, he shoots, hits the bottom bar, the ball picked up by Alexander Fomin, another shot, but now it was deflected by goalkeeper. Belgian players picks up the ball, but Russian players did not leave even a single second, and there was no opportunity to score at the end of the first half. The result is 2-1 for Russia at the moment. The game is still not finished. I think it's really close. A lot of pressure from the Russian team, but the Belgian players managed to block all the opportunities. And only really precise and strong shots from Alexander Vorobyov and Vadim Tseplaev allowed the Russian team to get this advantage of 1 goal. Let's see what's going to happen in the second half. Yeah, we can see the statistics right now. Russian team has a lot more of shots and a lot more shots on target, but their advantage is still only 1 goal. So I think they're going to keep a pressure. They should be pretty satisfied with the result and with their playing in the first half. Belgian team, we'll see. Maybe they're going to change something, maybe not, but coach is saying something at the moment, so we're going to see how will it go. And as far as we have still 1 minute and 30 seconds to go for the halftime break, I want to note that the competition is organized by the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association, and special thanks are going to Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, Jogos Santa Casa and Eupen Sports, the suppliers of equipment such as goals and balls for this competition. Also, we want to say thank you to the Portuguese Institutes for Sports and Youth. And I remind you that that is the final day for the under-21 men class. There are only 2 games to go. The first one is already started, so only 1 game and a half for these 2 teams. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to make it to the higher groups, so they're playing only for place 14. they play round robin between Russia, Belgium and Czech Republic. So each point is important to take the highest place possible. Also, European Championship is one of the opportunities to qualify for World Championship. The first team which is not already on the Worlds, and the first team of the European Champions which is not in Worlds already gets the place. So even these games are really important. Another start, and now the ball is taken by Team Oris. Number 1 from Russia, Artyom Golubkov, was not fast enough to grab this ball. So the first attack is for Belgium. They started it really fast. All the guys sprint in. Shot from the right side, deflected by goalkeeper. This guy is probably one of the most important player of the team at the moment. Good block on the... I wanted to say that it was a good block on the left side, but it seems that it was made using the illegal moves, and it's now a good opportunity. Belgian team stays and makes 5 out. Pass to number 9 from the Russian team. Oleg Malikov is with the ball. He shoots. Hits the bar. Unlucky. The goalkeepers of Russian team sprints back to their goal. Timoris is trying to understand if he's going to make it in from a distance, but decides not to shoot. So they're just trying to make a fast break. Pass to the right side. Sometimes it's harder to score. Not sometimes, it's always harder to score from narrow angles. Probably on a fast break it's not the best decisions if you are on really narrow angle to get the ball, but you have to make really fast decisions, and it's not as easy as it looks like. The game is really fast, and if you wait 1 second longer, it's already too late sometimes. Corner for Belgium. They started from right side. Trying to go in on his own, but sometimes, almost actually all the time, it's not possible because defenders are always concentrated on the players with the ball. 2 guys are inside for the team Belgium. Another pass to the right, almost blocked by number 5, Vadim Tseplaev. Another shot from the right side, the same narrow angle and the same block from very confident Russian goalkeeper Alexander Vorobyov. Another corner for Belgium. In this second half, now they keep a lot of pressure, and it's gonna end up with a goal from a number 5 of a Belgian team, Willem Betten. And the score is equal now, 2-2. Sometimes when you try to catch the ball, you do an Eskimo roll. It doesn't happen with all of the players, but now it happened with Vadim Tseplaev. Sorry for making these jokes. They're dumb. Another way for the Russian team. The ball goes straight to Vadim Tseplaev on the right side. But it seems that there is no real good opportunity, so they will try probably to set up another wave. Now they stay now with 2 players inside. They decided, Oleg Malikov from Russian team decided to stay. And the ball goes to the left side, Vadim Tseplaev, and he's gonna shoot. Hits the post. The shots from the Russian team are really precise to the corners of the goal. Already 2 shots just hit at the post, and 2 goals were made really close to the corner. Fast center pass to Ivan Maligin. He picks up the ball. Is he gonna shoot? No, he's not gonna shoot probably. He kept the ball for a bit longer and he was pushed out, but it seems that he was pushed out with a fall. And now it's gonna be a dangerous free shot from Maxim Volodin from a Russian team. Now he's gonna pass it back because a lot of puddles in front of him. Shot from Vadim Tseplaev. It seems that it was deflected by Belgian goalkeeper or defender. Sorry, I didn't see that. Both team makes a lot of pressure in the offense, and it's always dangerous when they makes a shot. Long pass to the right side of a Russian offense, and it was a bit high when it was necessary, so Team Belgium now has a good counter chance. Russian players managed to cut off their players, but there is still a chance to shoot. Number 7 from Team Belgium, Mats Mampai, just get away from Alek Malikov and managed to make a little advantage for the Team Belgium. It's 3-2 for them now, and there is still around 6 minutes to go. So the game is still not finished. Everything can change. Again, 2 players are inside for Team Russia. The ball goes to the left side of her offense. He shoots. The angle is probably was too narrow, but now Russian team gets new 60 seconds. We see that the player on the left side of the offense can't really get inside, but he makes a good block. Now Ivan Malikin just misses the ball. Oh! The Belgian player caught the ball, but yeah, he managed to do an Eskimo roll, and it seems that he's gonna save the ball. It was 5 seconds. You can't hold the ball for more than 5 seconds, and the ball goes back to Russia. It's not gonna be fast break again, but it's very important to get the ball back for them, because the attack from both teams are really long, and you want to have a possession. You want to keep a pressure in offense. Ball goes to the right with Maxim Alodin. He tries to put it in. Holding mistake. It's probably gonna... No, it's not gonna be a card for Team Belgium. But it was close to goal, so probably the next fall like this will end up with a green card. Not the best position for shots, as far as there are at least 3 paddles in front of Maxim Alodin. So ball goes to the left side. And the ball got stuck on the tent, and Belgian team gets another ball. The goal is empty. Is he gonna shoot? Number 5 from Belgian team shoots. Lucky for Team Russia. You have to be really fast back in the goal. Number 5, Willem Bedden, just didn't manage to make it in. It probably was a crucial moment, because 2 balls lead of a Belgian team would be really bad for Russians. They set up another wave, starting on the right side. Pass to Oleg Malikov, number 9. Not this time. Players on the right side decided not to sprint. Probably they wanted to keep safe in case of loss of the ball. Now Alexander Famin starts from the center, number 10, going on his in, giving him a ball to Ivan Malikin, but he's already out. If you wait just a few seconds, you're already pushed out. You have to always paddle and just to get the ball in the last seconds and to shoot really fast, otherwise you're pushed out. Alexander Rabiov, he shoots. It was not the strongest shot this time, as far as he didn't have any speed and he was a little bit turned, but they got a new 60 seconds, which is not the worst result in the end. Still 3-2 for Belgium. What was this pass to? You can't really lose time like this, and the Belgian team makes a little pressure, but Russian team managed to get out of this pressure. Now they're 3-on-2. Pass to the center. Into the boat, unluckily, and there is 3 against 2 now. Counter-attack for Belgium. We're going to see if they're going to make to do it. Not a perfect pass, but now it's long pass to the left side. Number 8 with the ball from Belgian team. The ball slips off his hands. Penalty? Really? It might was a fall for a paddle fall, so it's going to be a penalty. The new penalty rules are started in this year. They were presented. And now the penalty is made with goalkeeper from middle line, and the player who made a fall gets yellow card and must be sent off for 2 minutes. And yeah, he stays there for 2 minutes, unlike the normal yellow card, because for normal yellow card there is a power play rule. If a goal is scored, the player comes back. But the penalty shot is done. Alexander Vorobyev is on fire. He deflects the shot from a 4 meter. Belgians managed to pick up the ball and save it. Now pass to number 6. He's really close to the goal. Is he going to make it? He makes a holding fall, and now the Russians are playing for 2 minutes with 4 players. Belgian team decides to start making 5 out. Sorry, it's really exciting game. It's really hard to speak in such a long time. So the Russians have to do something. There is not a lot of time, but definitely we don't want to miss any goals. We can see that Belgians a little bit afraid of Russians to get away, so they don't really make the best pressure possible. But now this ball is on the corner, so it might be pressed off. Not the best pass, but Vadim Tsiplaev from Russia maybe will manage to get away. But the Belgians get changed. Another pass to Alexander Fomin. He's going to center. Now there is no good opportunity. Only 8 seconds left on the shot clock. And Alexander Fomin misses the ball, but even if he catches it, he makes a fall. And now with 60 seconds, now it's again 3 against 2. Why a Russian player is not going? Now he's not going. He's going to the goal. Number 7 from Belgium picks up the ball. He scores. Mats Mampe. Now the score is 4-2. And from this moment, it's now really hard task for the Russians to get back on this game. But everything can happen. So there is only still. Now there is still 44 seconds of a yellow card. Number 8 is probably get a second green card, and it should be yellow probably. It's yellow card because you can't get one more green, and he gets the second green card for unsportive behavior, and now it's 4 against 4. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the second half. And now it's possible. Russians have to score 1 goal really fast, and after that to try to keep the pressure the best they can do. Vadim Tsiplaev goes on his own. Hits the bottom bar. Another pass to center. Another pass to Vadim Tsiplaev. He's 1-on-1. Shoots. Deflected by goalkeeper number 7, Mats Mampai again. Another ball goes to the Russian team. It's timeout, so there is no need to rush. Timeout is applied, so it's okay. 4 against 4, I remind. It's last minute of the second half of this game. Both teams really needs points. 2 goals in between these teams. They really need to score fast. Long pass to number 1 of the Russian team. He shoots. Hits a high post, and Artem Golubkov didn't manage to make it in. So it's really hard now. The 5th play is back on the pitch for Team Russia. And where is counter attack? 2 against 2 for Belgian team. Pass to number 6 of Belgians. Deflected by goalkeeper, and now Russians can get away. Only 15 seconds left. Artem Golubkov with the ball. Dribbles on his own. He shoots, and he makes it in! Long shot from a distance, but the goalkeeper was not ready for it. And it's only 8 seconds left, and -1 goal for Russian team. It's gonna be hard, but we will try to do it. And the 5th player of the Belgian team is also back on the pitch. And we're just gonna save the ball, it seems, yeah. Only 4 seconds on the clock. The final result of this game is 4-3 for Belgium. I think it was a really exciting game. Both teams were coming with lots of speed and worked really hard in defense. So thank you very much for watching. And there is probably going to be one more game for both of these teams. So we want you to see you back for the next streams. Thank you very much and see you later. You can see statistics on the board now. Shots on target are pretty equal, but in total Russia had 20 shots, huge result, and they get almost 70% of possessions. The Belgian team has 9 fouls and only 2 green cards. Unlucky for Russians. Probably that fouls were not that hard, or like not deliberate, or not really dangerous. Yeah, that's how it goes. Ciao, ciao.
start talking, when the ball goes into the ball holder in order and then we take over. I was told, is there any of you to tell you? So that's
It's time, yeah, probably it's time to listen to this.
yeah.
Quem é que vem? Não fazem a mínima ideia.
They'll introduce them to the crowd.
Até o próximo jogo. É 10 minutos.
Oh, no, this one.
Only the
Libero.
games. Do you want a break now?
Yeah, I can break.
Agora tens de me aturar a mim. Vens ver Portugal?
Claro. Ainda não vi nenhum jogo assim a perfeito. Eu não me esqueço do meu copo. Estive a dar ali uma forcinha aos rapazes. Diz-me.
Se forem fazer o relato de Portugal,
Tens de aumentar ali o som. Para a direita. Sim, se eles vierem para cá.
se quiseres pôr já. Pois já nos podiam ter dito isso logo nos primeiros dias, nós não fazíamos a mínima ideia. Não tem feito mais, até que uma está a falhar, meio a falhar. Então, não, porque isto é pequeno. Olha, por acaso, vi um bocadinho de estais, pareceram muito grandes. Ah, isto é este, mas não era grande coisa, mas não ficou fácil. É logo ali para fazer a ponta ali.
Estou lá, mas ali o restaurante faz vegetariano. E onde a gente vai ao comer?
Ah, ali atrás.
Faz.
Eu posso pedir?
Podes.
Bom dia.
Bom dia.
Estás bom? Ontem desafiou tudo. Os encontros todos também. Eu já não percebi se foi propositado ou se não foi.
deixarem a velha no hotel. Desenharam depois do restaurante e depois olha, ela
mas uma multicom tem as baterias.
Não faço ideia.
Ontem vieram bater à porta às 8h30, room service, podemos arrumar.
Mas é que a gente meteu o papelinho lá, não é que dá.
Eu sei, só que ontem eu estava mortal anteontem e não pus o papel. E jamais lembraram que as empregadas queriam entrar no quarto dentro do quarto às 8h30 da manhã. Mas já pus o papel, já davam lá.
Isso é normal, isso é normal. Eles têm de começar, não é?
Está bem, mas são às 8h30. Normalmente costuma ser a partir das 10.
Não. Desde que abra o pequeno almoço, eles podem começar a arrumar. Três minutos, Ricardo. O outro Ricardo está lá. Como é que ele chamava o Ricardo e o Ricardo?
Ricardo 1, eu sou o jet da Ricardo 2. Não, mas diz a 2.
Filho, porque é que eu não tenho a GoPro? Ah, não tenho a 2, está bem, não, desculpa. Desligaste, ok.
E estamos no campo 3 para o jogo França-Itália.
E não há Wi-Fi para não sei quantos? Aqui não há Wi-Fi, não foi mal.
É fraquinho já.
É, não é? O Fábio não vai fazer realização nenhuma para aqui?
Se houver merda. Se houver merda, vai Fábio vem para aqui.
Filmei na vertical, devia ter filmado na horizontal. Cagado.
Welcome back to the live stream for Pitch 4 on this ECA Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. The next game on Pitch 4 is the senior men's category, Austria versus the home team, Portugal. The Portuguese supporters have turned out in storm, and unfortunately for Austria, a start infringement means that Portugal take possession extremely early on in this game. And Portuguese number 6, Luis Duarte, absolutely clotheslining a member of the Austrian defence there. Gives the ball away, and Austria immediately once again loses possession back to Portugal by leaning over the boat. This is already an extremely scrappy first half. Both teams will have to tidy up their game if they want to get away with keeping all 5 players on the pitch for any length of time. And Sun Sao running in, taking the shot. It is not successful. Ball goes to the centre. And a lovely quick goal there for Luis Duarte, who put a goal on the board for Portugal. Austria on the attack now. Happy to play the ball around the zone and work the attack. Ball goes far right. Excellent shot there, and excellent recovery there from Martin Rinkelmann. Referee calls an Austrian ball. Just repositioning the players to take the shot from where the foul occurred. And it's unfortunately right underneath the Portuguese goal, and it is deflected. Goes off for a corner. Luberichs looking to put away goal number 1 for Austria in this game. A short corner, fast run from Eberhofer, and a goal for Austria. Eberhofer putting away an absolute cannon. Portugal wasting no time in bringing the ball back to the centre for the restart. They are likely to sprint into the zone extremely quickly. And Portugal putting a lot of boats in that Austrian zone. Recycling the ball out, ready to go again. There will be no respite from this Portuguese attack. And a lovely pass into the zone, but is unfortunately not picked up by the Portuguese. Recovery there. Portugal looking for the penalty. It is not given. He was not in the act of shooting. And were I a betting woman, I'd say it was not a near certain goal. Repositioning, it will be Portugal who take the shot. A faked shot. Portugal calling for the penalty there. I'm not sure if any Austrian player touched that. It honestly looks like Asuncao simply dropped it and immediately looked for the penalty. But Austria on the attack now, with heavy pressure from Team Portugal. Ball goes far left. And a step down in pace briefly while Austria sets up the star. Fumbling the ball there, taking all the momentum out of the Austrian attack. And they will reset this attack. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. We can expect a fast goal or a desperate shot. Austria keen not to get caught on the break. They put Kutscher Lisberg immediately back into goal, and fumbled ball again, taking all of that momentum out. Asunsao calls play on. And legal kayak tackle. Number 3 for Austria receives a green card for an illegal kayak tackle. Ringelmann. Immediately gets back to work. These Austrian players extremely disciplined. And illegal use of the paddle there. Right in front of the referee. I don't know what he thought was going to happen. Austria take possession. No break on this occasion. They will slow everything down. Lars Jakob working together with Eberhofer to bring the ball up the pitch. Team Austria looking to find the gaps in Portugal's defence. Nothing so far. Can they get the ball into the zone to one of their zone men? They manage it. Off the top bar. That is disappointing. Portugal on the break, looking to put away a quick goal. It is Asunsao who passes to his brother, who puts away goal number 2 for Portugal. And the Portuguese supporters are making an awful racket. This, of course, their home country. It is Austria who have now found themselves on the back foot. They will have to pull out something special. With 38 seconds left in the shot clock, they have got plenty of time to formulate a proper attack. With only 1 goal difference, this is still anyone's game. It can go either way. Ball finds its way into the Portuguese zone. It comes off the bar. Portugal on the attack once again. An extremely quick team. Austria having to work extremely hard to make sure that they are not caught on the break by this rapid Portuguese team. And an illegal kayak tackle there. Significant contact with the body of Kuchelisberg. Slightly stray passing there. Once again, lost momentum for Team Austria. And Austria immediately wastes no time in launching their counter-attack. Fast runner on the left. No progress is made. Ball comes back out. Happy to recycle that ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock. We can expect a shot any second now. And looking to fake the pass right. Takes the shot. Ball goes off for a corner. Of course, with under 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Goalkeeper, of course, expecting the shot. Short corner now for Austria. Hoffmann. Ball manages to find its way into the Portuguese zone. It is deflected and picked up at Portugal, who are steaming down the left-hand side of the pitch. Closely marked by Hoffmann. Austria doing a fantastic job, but not good enough. It is now Portugal 3, Austria 1. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left of this first half. Austria need to be careful that this game does not get away from them. consistently being caught out by the rapid Portuguese team. Looking a bit more careful now. Careful to provide cover. I'm ready to turn around at the first inkling of a loss of possession. Ball goes off the top bar. No Portuguese player touches that. It is Portugal once again on the attack. And Assunção puts the ball past the defender. Takes the shot, deflected decisively by Austria's Paul Scherbel. Portuguese corner now. Austria needing to work extremely hard to make sure that ball does not find its way into the hands of Ricardo Pereira, who is sat right underneath their goal. Lots of green and red boats in that Austrian zone. Some impassioned shouting from the Austrian coach, saying you need to work harder, you need to keep the Portuguese out of the zone. Otherwise they will take shots and they will go in. Another Portuguese corner. Portuguese Pereira making a complete nuisance of himself in the Austrian zone. Opening up spaces for teammates to run into. Portugal happy to run down this clock. Shot clock is now game clock. 20 seconds left. And another shot for Portugal. Pereira, open opportunity now. Plays the ball out. And in a cheeky attempt at a paddle goal now. Is blocked, but my goodness, that would have been fun. And number one, Assunção, puts away another attempt. It was not to be. It is Eberhofer saving that goal, and that is half time. We have got 3 minutes now for the teams to disseminate what just happened. Austria with the majority of the possession for that half, using their full 60 seconds to work an attack, but unfortunately not managing to put the balls into the back of the Portuguese net. And Portugal with less possession, but it really did not take them much time at all to break down the full length of the pitch and put away 3 goals. So Austria are going to have to be much more careful in the second half. A grey day in Coimbra. Certainly the temperature is cooler. This will favour some teams more than the others. If you're used to playing cooler weather, this possibly feels more like home. Still warmer than the UK though. What a gorgeous wide angle view of the pitch. The pitch is fantastically set up. The pontoons have been donated from assorted Portuguese clubs all over Portugal. It will be quite the logistical operation to make sure that the appropriate pontoons get returned to their owners at the end of this event. The Austrian coach there, an impassioned speech rousing his team. And 50 seconds left of half time. Much needed R&R for these teams. Similar levels of gesticulation from the Portuguese coach on the far right of the pitch. Portugal currently sitting on a 2-goal lead, but anything can happen in 10 minutes. carpeting over the pontoons. Give us a lovely non-slip surface for referees and clearly demarcates the coaches area. Wisely Ball, sponsors for this event, sitting pretty in the ball release, ready for this second half. Both teams are encouraged to line up. Green flags both sides, they are off. It is Valentin Stern sprinting against Asunsao. It is Austria's ball, and Austria will have the opportunity to make the first attack of this half. Let's see what they can do with it. Not looking to rush anything still. A well-worked attack is a well-worked attack. Lubris takes the ball far right to Ringelmann, who takes the ball into the zone, and a paddle foul there. That will be a card for number 1, Vitor Asunsao from Portugal, for the karate chop on Valentin Stern. And to be pulling that right into the goal is extremely dangerous, of course. In the act of shooting, the referees will give a penalty for that, and it is the full 2 minutes with the yellow card in the sin bin. There is no power play for a penalty. Lovely ball into the zone there to Valentin Stern, deflected by Portuguese keeper Sergio Bento. And Team Austria looking to get away this corner. Portugal now pushing out. Sat on the taker. Hassling the taker in the nearest pass, known as a corner move in polo. And now this may be Portugal on the break. Ball needs to go far left to the hands of Felipe Silva. It goes middle to Rollin, who puts it away. Goal 4 for Portugal. Once again, Austria dominating in terms of possession, but it does not take much time for the Portuguese to sprint the full length of the pitch and put away a goal, catching you on the break. They have been phenomenally quick moving up this pitch. Austria won't want to keep repeating the same mistakes. Stern now with an opportunity. Ball goes into the centre, comes back out. Hoffman trying to find his paddles again. Is under heavy pressure from Asunsao. One of 3 brothers on this team. And a long shot for Austria goes off for a corner. Portuguese keeper Sergio Bento not quite getting to it in time. It will be an Austrian corner. They are going to have to pull out something special now. Ball goes long. That is a mistake. It has been picked up by Portugal, who are once again on the break, and Austria are trying desperately to shut down this break. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Number 9 for Portugal passes across to Asunsao, who puts away goal number 5 for Portugal. And the noise coming from the stands for the supporters of the home team is huge. Stands lent to us very generously by a small stand company. We have not paid for these stands. They say, you know what, you can just borrow them for the week. I don't know anywhere other than Portugal where people will be so generous. Austria keeping 4 men out this time. Going to need to be faster providing the cover. Otherwise that's going to happen. It is regained almost by Valentin Stern, but not quite. Asuncao takes the ball at the left-hand side of the pitch. Austria manages to get a keeper in this time. No break on this occasion. A refreshing change for Austria. And Portugal much happier with 4 goals ahead. Just to sit and toss the ball around the zone. A run now from Asuncao. Fumbled ball, but good boat positioning. I'm looking for a foul there. I'm not entirely sure what call is being given. Referees, of course, much closer to the action than we are. I'm not sure what call is being given. Oh, that's not what you want. The Portuguese number 8 has just been handed a set of new CPS paddles because the other ones appear to be in 2 pieces at this point. That's not what you want. Ball goes off the back line. Kuchelisberg steaming up the right-hand side of the pitch, puts the ball across to Eberhofer. Eberhofer takes it into the zone. Ball into the centre to Ringelmann. It is blocked again. Portugal keeps it on. Portugal looking to break once again. Austria looking to do anything they can to prevent that from happening. It is now Felipe Silva who takes the shot and puts away the 6th goal for Portugal. And a very expensive exchange there for Asuncao, paddling forlornly off the pitch with CPS paddles in 2 halves. It just goes to show anything can happen in these games. And canoe polo can be utterly brutal. Number 4 now for Austria. Kuchelisberg looking threatening, decides to recycle the ball back out and work for a better opportunity at 19 seconds on the shot clock. They will put the ball long. It goes in to Ringelmann, who resists the hand tackle. Austria looks for the eagle hand tackle, threatening to be binned onto a boat. The referees give it. Some repositioning now as Lars Jakob is allowed to move across the zone and bring the ball back to where the foul occurred. Call is given. Ball is taken back out. Ball goes to Ringelmann, who puts it back to Lars Jakob. Again, very, very grabby there from Team Portugal. It will be a green card for Portugal for grabbing towards the ball. That is a... Ooh. I could have sworn... Yeah, that was it. Green card. Slight issue there with the graphics. Ball is kept on by Portugal. Good control there. Break is shut down by Austria, who are able on this occasion to get their defence back in line and back in their own half. Portugal with 5 goals ahead, no hurry whatsoever. 34 seconds on the shot clock. Asuncao, ball into Silva. to Pereira. Fakes the shot. Asuncao. Don't do it. Oh, you jammy sod. You can all see what you're blooming going to try, and you went and pulled it off. Absolute madman. Pedro Asuncao. And that's just insult to injury, quite frankly. Poor Austria. 6 goals down. An impossible task ahead of them now. This just becomes damage limitation. We have seen a number of teams go out exclusively to goal difference. Portugal will be looking to put away as many goals as they can. With these small groups, every goal counts, every game counts. Off the top bar, a long ball from Sergio Bento. And Austria now just slowly bringing the ball up. The wind has gone all out of their sails. Far too many paddles there for Valentin Stern to get through. Ball does not even reach the paddles of keeper Sergio Bento. Possibly looking to draw the paddle foul and the penalty. Ball just being called back to the corner. That is a long ball. These long balls are extremely predictable and they are slow to move. You see a long ball, you can absolutely expect the Portuguese to go out and chase it. Austria now looking to and off the head of Leonard Luberichs. He won't be happy with that. Running into the zone, not expected the ball to come from his 6. Ball goes up to Guillermo Rollin. Extremely rapid in his progression from one side of the pitch to the other, making it look absolutely effortless. It is now Portugal 8, Austria 1. There is 58 seconds left on the clock. Austria looking to close down that goal difference. Portugal wanting them to do anything but obstruction there, unfortunately. Portugal hoping to put away another goal, even more damage. Asuncao now puts the ball over to his brother Asuncao. And some very grabby play there. It goes off for a corner. Plenty of appealing to the refs currently going on. Oh, don't do it. Oh. Showing off now. Goes off for a corner again. And Asuncao trying to take under heavy pressure. Not quite. Portugal 8, Austria 1. Fantastic display from both teams. Portugal dominating much more of the possession in that second half. Both teams looking much scrappier towards the end as Austria desperately tried to claw back goals, but Portugal not letting that happen. I'll tell you what, I would not like to have been the refs during that game. Extremely difficult game to ref. But ICF refs, nothing if not extremely professional. Unflappable. And appealing to their better nature will do nothing. If you are in the wrong, you are in the wrong. Next game on this pitch should be an absolute stunner. We have got in the senior women's category, we have got Great Britain taking on current world and European champions Germany. This should be a fantastic game of polo. Germany, of course, the most dominant nation in canoe polo in recent years, taking 3 of the 4 categories of canoe polo at last year's Worlds. Team GB, of course, are looking to unsettle them. This should be utterly fantastic. We will take a short break. And we will catch you in a few minutes for the senior women's category, Germany versus Great Britain.
Então, tens de ser mais rápido. É uma grande diferença. Eu estava há bocado. Ela já não quer fazer entrevista, cara. Acho eu. Por exemplo, aqui o canto, por exemplo, se ele seguir em frente, eu posso acompanhá-lo. Se ele mandar a bola, passa logo para o lado. É só assim. E depois, os lances para trás, já tens que caber para o E pronto, e o gajo quando aparece aí, pá, não há nada a fazer.
Eles preferem que se dê prioridade à
principal.
À câmara aberta, que é para perceberem esta
tática. Táticas, sim, eu sei.
Porque para nós é bonito vermos o apertado, não é? Mas é só bonito.
Pronto.
Percebes a ideia? É só
isso.
E eu estou aqui interessado.
Mas vais ficar aí o dia todo?
4 jogos.
É só 4. Hoje é cedo, hoje ainda dá para ir ao Porto e voltar. Vamos é aqui ou vamos lá hoje?
Não, venho.
Pronto, tem comida. Hã? Eu se pronto tem comida para mim. Eu fui jantar fora. Vamos lá ver o que é que vai ser.
Só quando chegares lá, a jantar, quando chegares lá, dizes que queres o menu vegetariano, mas queres um bocadinho. Há o menu vegetariano todos os dias. Não está lá exposto, estás a ver?
Então.
Tens de chegar lá.
Podia-me ter dito.
Mas eu disse. Não. Eu disse. Estou. Olha, o campo 3 está outra vez com o computador fora de sítio. Eu não. Está. O 3, campo 3, está. Porra. Deixa-me pôr os óculos. Vou pôr os óculos. Estás a ver no. Mas. Porra. Campo 3. Campo 3. Ela pode fazer a entrevista que eles lá embaixo fazem sem imagem. A imagem de fundo está o campo e ela faz a entrevista. Em off.
Mas parece-me que é aqui com as mulheres é muito mais calmo, porque elas não passam muito rápido, não tem aquela. Os jogos são mais calminhos.
Get them flags out of my way and all. No, we've only got this game on the screen. There's people like you getting our way. Welcome back to pitch 4, where in a few minutes' time we will have the second of the group games for these two teams in Group WC. We've just seen the other two teams in this group play on pitch 3, with France coming out winners over Italy 4-0. So we have Germany to the left of your screen, playing in black boats, black, yellow and red buoyancy aids and black helmets. GB to the right of your screen in red boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. Both these teams very, very successful over the years, and both of these women's teams have played every single competition in the European Championships since they started in 1993. In fact, Ginny Coyles, number 9 from Great Britain, also played that first championship in 1993 when she was very young. Started her international career back in 1989 when she travelled with her club team, the Mutineers, to Australia, aged just 15. So as the teams line up, ready for the start, referee just waiting for the correct time. So GB team versus Germany team. Germany, current world and European champions. GB, second place in the World Championships last year, but 4th in Saint-Omer in the European Championships 2 years ago. So for Germany we have Caroline Sinsel, Katharina Cruz, Shavana Schaefer, Toni Lenz, Leonie Wagner, Pia Schwartz, Natalie Herrmann and Eleanor Gillis. And the game gets underway. And Blythe coming out with the ball for GB. So GB with the first possession. GB team just working their way up the pitch. And we introduce Germany. We also have for GB Nicole Hudson, Prue Blythe, Lou Saxon, Ali Brown, Beth Littlewood, Danny Brain, Georgie Longbottom and Ginny Coyles. So GB with the first possession of this game. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Coyles with the shot, and it's the first goal of the game against these number 1 seeds. Great work from Great Britain.
Could not agree more. Lynn, what a fantastic start to this half. The GB supporters somewhat diminished at this point, as there is currently an under-21 men's game going on over on pitch 1, so our trumpeter is currently very much tied up. Germany now with a chance to retaliate to Team GB. Elena Gillis laying the ball off there. Of course, we heard Elena on the live stream yesterday. Unfortunately, conceding a paddle foul there, Nicole Hudson. Caroline Sinsel just repositioning on the pitch to take the foul. The ball will go far out to Eleanor Gillis as Pierschforts and Tony Lenz work extremely hard in the zone, making that gap. Nothing comes of it on this occasion. Nicole Hudson chasing out, and Lou Saxon looking to shut down Gillis. It is GB who take the ball, but unfortunately Juni Kors has taken it off the back line, which means it will be a German corner. It is Svenja Shaper to take. This will be one of the toughest games, if not the toughest game, that Great Britain has to play during this tournament. Germany, current reigning European and world champions in the senior women's category. True powerhouses of senior women's polo. Prudence Blythe looking to shut down the ball. Progressing round the pitch. It is Saxon who picks up the ball, and GB are looking for the break now. Germany wasting no time getting back into their own half. They will not be caught on the break on this occasion. GB slowing down that break, looking to control the ball and formulate a well-worked attack. 38 seconds on the shot clock. Prudence Blythe takes the ball into the zone, puts it across to Saxon, just out of her reach. No worries on this occasion. It is picked back up by Saxon. GB continuing to work that zone, move around those German players, but of course the German players are incredibly strong. Another high ball. It's going to be a big ask for Saxon to pick that up. It is too much for Saxon. Shaper picks it up, but a fumbled ball and a dodgy pass goes to Hudson. Coils takes it and sat underneath the German goal. Too many paddles on this occasion. It is picked up by Caroline Zinsel, who lays it off to Tony Lenz. Cruiser now cruising up the pitch. Hermann. No issues here for Germany. They will slow everything right down and they will look for the well-worked attack. 40 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time. GB looking to keep those black boats out of their zone. Fast runner on the left now in the form of Natalie Hermann. Puts it through to Katerina Kruse, who unfortunately puts the ball past Alison Brown. That is disappointing for GB. Now on 1 goal apiece. GB 1, Germany 1. 5.5 minutes left of this half. What can GB do to re-establish their lead? Timing out while GB take their position on the halfway line. And it will be Littlewood and Coils who go in to move around the German defence, looking to split. Ball goes right to Saxon. Back out to Blythe. Danny Brain running left. Ball throws through to Coils, who recycles the ball back out. No opportunities presenting themselves for Team GB. 27 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot now from Danny Brain over the bar. It will be German backline throw. Shaper now bringing the ball up nice and slowly. Alison Brown back under goal. And it is Piers Schwartz and Leona Wagner working inside the zone, looking to try and open up that British defence. Looking for the spaces. Space finds Shaper. Puts the ball into Wagner, who takes the shot and puts it away. It is Germany 2, Great Britain 1. Germany have come from behind now. And are now once again on the defensive as Great Britain looks to re-level the playing field. Prudence Blythe taking the ball into the far right corner. Hudson and Littlewood looking to make some space in that zone. Boyle goes through to Coils, goes left to Brain. Back into the centre. Recycles the ball back out. Lots of black boats still in the way of that goal. Brain runs left. Into Littlewood. Takes the shot, takes the deflection. It will be a British corner now. Danny Brain to take. No, Coils to take. Ginny Coils, one of the most influential polo players ever. Ball goes long to Blythe, goes in to the centre. Danny Brain doesn't quite sink it. Danny Brain, new to the team this year, having aged up from the under-21s, straight into the senior women's team, which is very impressive. And unfortunately, ball goes over the back line. German a goal line throw. Two British boats sprinting back to the back line, over the subbing line to try and get keeper Alison Brown in position, ready for the German counter-attack. Germany once again looking to move around this British defence, looking for those gaps. Ball goes across to Caroline Zinzel. Puts it in to Shaper. Takes the ball back out to Tony Lenz. And Germany wasting no time, launching another attack. Ball goes left to Shaper. Hits the bar. Picked up by Blythe, who will take the ball up the pitch. No one is currently marking Blythe. She progresses up the pitch with all the confidence and control. And takes the shot. It is unfortunately blocked. What an absolute cannon there from Prudence Blythe. Extremely physically strong player, of course, is a firefighter as a day job. Once again, a British corner. It will be Blythe to take. Hudson and Coils trying to close up the zone on the left-hand side. And referee calls obstruction now. GB looking to shut down the German break. They've got Brown back under goal. The call goes up from the British subbing area. Don't let them draw you. Aim of the game of a star, of course, is to draw the player towards you and leave a gap by the time the ball works all the way around to the other side of the zone. Lots of work here for Nicole Hudson. Is helped out by Blythe, who parks her boat on top of Tony Lenz. And shot there from Piers-Schwartz doesn't even make it to Alison Brown. GB attempting for a quick break now. Ball goes right to Littlewood. A shot is blocked by Piers-Schwartz. And Littlewood looking to push number 2, Katharina Cruiser, right off the pitch. But it is to no avail. At the end of this half, it is Great Britain 1, Germany 2. Lynn, what were your thoughts on that half?
I think it's, again, a very good game between these two teams. Always very, very competitive. The score's usually close. But we have to say there is so much experience in these two teams. German teams have had 3 or 4 of these players together for a number of years, as have GB So they have a good core of players to build their team around, a lot of experience, a lot of championships. If you look back over the history of the game, Great Britain have won 5 European gold medals, 4 European silver medals and 2 European bronze medals. Germany have won 8 European gold medals, 2 European silver medals and 2 European bronze medals. So a wealth of experience. Both teams involved right from the very beginning in 1993.
That is a lot of medals on both sides, of course. These two teams, both absolute powerhouses of the senior women's canoe polo world. Both teams now having a team talk. On the screen is Team Germany. It is a very, very measured approach to team talks. There is no wild gesticulations here, as you might see with some of the other teams. We are going to see some ruthless German efficiency, I think, in the second half of this game. Coach Kirsty Bishop, new this year, previously coaching in Switzerland. There is no Swiss team this year, so we have managed to coax her back to coach the senior women's squad. Germany, plenty of chatter between the team. They clearly have a plan for the second half. And still a grey day in Coimbra, as you can see on the live stream. Thick cloud cover. The humidity is pretty high, but not too high. Perfect weather for polo. There is no glare in the eyes of these players, no sun in the eyes of these keepers. It is a windless day here in Coimbra. Both teams now looking to line up with 30 seconds left of half time. Great Britain needing to claw back at least 2 goals to take this. Wisely ball, sponsors of the event, sat in the ball release. An extremely clever contraption, sinks below the level of the water when the sprint starts, eliminating wind, waves and the ability of the referees to chuck the ball straight. There is no doubt that this will be an even sprint. And it is Prudence Blythe sprinting against Leonie Wagner. Prudence Blythe takes it cleanly. GB will have the opportunity now to launch their first attack of this half. They waste no time in putting Prudence Blythe and Ginny Coyles into the zone. 2 powerhouses. Some scrappy play there. It goes in the favour of Team GB. Referees call illegal use of the paddle. It'll be Prudence Blythe to take. Germany looking to put as many balls in between, as many boats in between Prudence Blythe as possible. Littlewood sprints in. It is blocked, shut down decisively by Tony Lentz. And Littlewood tries to sneak the ball through to Prudence Blythe. It is unsuccessful. Germany on the break now. There is a lot of German boats on the right-hand side of the pitch. Hudson doing a wonderful job of shutting down the momentum of this German attack. Long ball across from Caroline Zinsel to Leonie Wagner. Back to Zinsel. And Germany just settling down a touch. No break on this occasion. Caroline Zinsel looking to take the ball into the zone. Ball goes right to number 7, Leonie Wagner. Just outside of her reach. Loss of momentum there. Ball is reset back out to Elena Gillis. Elena Gillis, of course, extremely influential in women's polo. Joining us on the live stream yesterday. A wealth of experience, and she truly added a new perspective to the live stream. We are all so grateful for her giving up her day to join us. Now Coyles on the attack, takes the ball in, stopped by Gillis. Ball is recycled back out. And it is Littlewood and Hudson inside the zone looking to move the German boats around. Littlewood backing out now. once again hammers her way back into the German zone. Prudence Blythe now puts the ball over the top and hits the right hand bar. Referees calling a corner. Germany are clearly very upset about this. They do not believe that they touched it. Ginny Coyles takes it short to Saxon, to Blythe, who recycles the ball back out. Germany doing a fantastic job of reading that star and not allowing themselves to leave any gaps for players. Long ball across to Saxon, fumbles it. Now under pressure from Carolyn Zinsel, who puts it into the zone to Ginny Coyles, who resists the hand tackle, keeps the control, and is pushed off the back line by fantastic work from Carolyn Zinsel. Gillis now looking to take the ball up, lays it off to Schwartz, and across to Natalie Herman. No break on this occasion either. Alison Brown sat ready and waiting underneath the British goal. Score still Great Britain 1, Germany 2. Germany have 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time for a well-worked attack. Ball goes left to Gillis. Ball goes in. And unfortunately, paddle foul there against Britain means that Germany reset the shot clock and retain possession. Germany recycling the ball out now. Working that attack, Pia Schwartz trying to open up the British defence. Great Britain slotting into a 2-2, looking to slow the progression of the ball. It works. Blythe now on the left-hand side of the pitch, puts the ball centrally to Hudson, steaming up the pitch, who goes over the top to Coyles and unfortunately puts it over Coyles, over Leonie Wagner, and Germany picks it up. Leonie Wagner now will take the ball up for Germany. Team GB back in the 3-1, but with a very, very punchy top man. Now chasing out 2-2, hassling the ball in the nearest pass. Coyle's not afraid to punch out. Coyles goes to Schwartz. Fast runner on the right in the form of Eleanor Gillis, fumbles it. Obstruction there. German boats preventing Team GB from getting to thing and has shut down the break. That is disappointing. Timeout now to give a calf. Prudence Blythe, understandably, extremely upset with this turn of events. GB on the break, stopped for a break in play to give a card. They will not be happy with that. Let's see if they can keep their heads and put away a goal. Saxon puts it wide. Prudence Blythe looking incredibly dangerous now this end of the pitch. Is not going to let Katharina Kruse put this past her without a fight. Electing now to move back into her half, but not before giving Shaper some grief. Back to Kruse. GB still chasing out. Coyles goes. Ginny Coyles, some of the most beautiful paddling technique you'll ever see in canoe polo. Can turn almost 180 degrees on a single forward sweep stroke. Not many people can boast to have that skill. And 7 seconds left on the shot clock. The call is going up from the German subs. That was a shot. It is GB that take possession now, who are on the attack. Coils under pressure from Herman. Puts the ball to the centre to Littlewood. Long shot from Littlewood. It goes wide. That is disappointing for Littlewood. 2.5 minutes left on this second half. GB going 5 out, high risk, high reward, but they need to get a couple of goals in the remaining couple of minutes. Coils working hard now, hassling both Sinsel and Lenz. Coils again, really giving Sinsel a hard time. Ball goes long to Cruiser. We've got a long, fast break on the right-hand side. Excellent pressure there from Prudence Blythe, has shut down that German break. And Littlewood driving. Saxon now driving. They need to get this ball back if they're going to stand any chance whatsoever of putting 2 more goals past Germany. That is a big ask with 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go. Littlewood trying to chase out. Coils chasing out, puts it off for a corner. And referee calls a corner for Germany. It'll be Wagner to take. GB looking for any opportunity they can to disrupt the German attack, regain possession, and they will need a fast break at this point in order to get 2 goals past Germany in the 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining of the second half. Prudence Blythe looking dangerous. Rebound is picked up by Nicole Hudson. Goes to Saxon. Prudence Blythe sprinting up the right hand side of the pitch. Ginny Coyle steaming down the middle. Ball goes to Prudence Blythe, who puts it centrally to Littlewood. Tosses it over to Coils to Prudence Blythe, who tries to put a loopy shot in past Germany. GB now looking desperately to shut down this retaliation. They need this goal. They need to equalise. Gillis now resisting the hand tackle. And some clever substitution from Germany has meant that Natalie Herman is unmarked on the left-hand side of the pitch. Lenz now. Germany just looking to hold the ball for the next 16 seconds. GB looking to do anything they can to take it off them. Sinsel now screening her marker off on her teammate. 2-1, and that is time. It is a 1-goal lead for Germany. Germany take this game with 2 goals to Great Britain's 1. Just some fantastic polo, Lynn. I don't know that we're going to see many games of that caliber ever. That was fantastic. What were your thoughts?
Excellent game once again. Always great games between these two teams. So close. I think it is comparable to any final that we might see as the games go through the group systems. Each of these teams still one group game to play, but that will probably decide who goes through top of this group, I think. So I'll hand you back to Elmo just to close this game down.
Thank you very much, Lynn. What a fantastic game indeed. The next game on this pitch will be the under-21 men's category, Belgium versus the Czech Republic. They will be joining us on pitch 4 shortly. Also set to be a wonderful game of polo in this fantastic venue. We will see you in a few minutes. Thank you very much.
interview, you can make. You can introduce just when they listen the album.
Okay.
It's not necessary to, because I don't know.
Desistes nos almoços de todos ou como é que foi? É que aqui agora temos 1 hora de intervalo. Não, eu não quero, mas aqui o pessoal queria ir. Podem ir 2? 2. Vocês agora vão entrar agora, não é? Tenho aqui 2 que podem ir lá agora. Então, olha, Ricardos, podem ir lá almoçar, vão é correr.
Correr, não acontece nada.
Então passa acelerado.
Então, se é 1 hora.
Vá, mas vão já, então vais-te sentar.
Sentar um bocadinho, tomar um cigarrinho.
Ah, deve ser.
Não, temos tempo.
Não, se queres ir, vais agora. Cancelei a tua box. Já cancelei as boxes.
Aquilo deve ser um preço que tem nas câmaras. Eles.
Parece é porque a câmara.
Não me parece.
Vocês baterem brancos?
Não, o preço é nem.
Ah, o 5.600. Ah,
Podem ser um bocadinho mais barrantes. Até nem se nota muita diferença.
Eu estava a ver.
queres ir ou queres receber cá o lanche?
Agora já não vai receber cá o lanche.
Ah,
Acabaste de
bem.
me dizer para pedir. Então,
bem,
isto não é assim. Agora o telefone outra vez já não quero. Pá, isto não é assim. Brincamos.
No primeiro dia, os 4K, eu estava à procura do menu, se aquilo fazia 720.
Eu acho que essa não faz 720.
1080 p ou 1080.
Pois.
Tem tu ou não almoças?
Eu não almoço. Chegar lá e depois pedir.
Está bem.
Mas FS5 ficamos.
FS5.
A garrafa de água está lá. Ah, está lá.
Já fiz um trabalho com 2 FS5 também. E a cor é diferente das outras.
Faz ao caminho mais perto.
Só por ser Sony já é diferente. Por acaso gosto da imagem dela. Mas não dá
Eles
para.
andam aí, não sei quem é que anda aí com FS7.
Deve ser. Nós fizemos um trabalho todos os anos. Já fizemos 2 vezes. E se calhar fizemos este ano, dos gajos franceses. Os gajos no ano passado trouxeram uma FS7. Depois tinham uma SLR para andar lá este ano. Nós não conseguimos nunca pôr igual. A merda do cor do hotel, das cadeiras, é aquele salmão. Sabes como é que são os hotéis, não é? Tem aqueles salmões, aqueles cremes. São cores que não é vermelho, nem verde, nem amarelo, estás a ver?
Por exemplo, a FS7, o que eu notei quando nós recebemos as FS7 é que aquilo não é uma câmara igual às outras. Lá, e tenho montes de codecs que posso gravar em X.
Sim, mas eu estou a dizer em live. Isso não conta, estás a ver? Isso é só na gravação.
Por exemplo, e a nível de presets de cor, é que depois, ao querer gravar num codec, aquilo desbloqueia certos. Posso gravar a 1080p, posso a 30, tenho que. Estás a perceber?
Não, então o ano passado tivemos montes, não conseguíamos pôr as duas câmaras, uma minha, a capa, e a FS7 nunca conseguíamos fazer o mesmo salmão, estás a ver? Pôr das cadeiras. Pá, e é chato, as duas câmaras estavam a fazer, o gajo ia entrevistar as pessoas ao público, no meio das cadeiras. E então tínhamos uma câmara com um gajo com um e outro com o outro, um com o entrevistador e outro com o entrevistado. Pá, e vê-se sempre depois o fundo e vê-se sempre a porra das cadeiras. E então este ano ele trouxe duas FS7s para fazer aquele trabalho. As minhas fizeram outro trabalho e ele, aquelas duas, estavam a trabalhar as duas com o mesmo plano. E era a única maneira que temos já montado.
A única vez que nós usámos assim, que era a ideia, temos um bocadinho diferente por isso também, era o estabilizador, o nosso estabilizador, fazer para a links ou com o transmissor wireless, fazer subidas a palco e acompanhar com o estabilizador, fazer assim uma entrada diferente ali de entradas e saídas de palco. Esse por acaso foi a vez que usámos também e usámos bem, foi nesse evento andavam tipo músicos pelo público e aquilo era bom porque nós tínhamos uma câmara solta, sem cabo e com o estabilizador a acompanhar sempre o percurso deles. Agora o que nós devíamos ter agora era se calhar comprar umas lentes e ter um drone que entrasse olha aqui
Mas esse
claro, este é o meu foi o troca.
Este é novo. Mas é igual ao outro.
É igual, é o mesmo dele. Teve um dia todo a trabalhar em testes. No dia do evento, na sala principal, por causa aqui um pelo, aí meia hora ficaram numa sala, ter alguém para ligar para os gajos.
Eles hoje acho que vem o almoço, vem aqui. Está segurando 2 ou 3 caixas. À noite temos a calça. Agora estou eu a fazer normal. bicho destes, assim, maluco. Agora custa 40 mil cada um. É um.
Batalhas e não sei o que. Também tem
Isto é um nível acima. Porque, quem vende a horário, o mais famoso é o horário. Quem vende a horário é um gajo que é Vantec ou Vantec. Mas é um balúrdio. Foi aquilo que a gente levou para a Bulgária, que deu barraca, até levámos 2 máquinas destas para. Uma delas deu barraca. Estratégia os homens.
bicho.
Aquilo era de marisco?
Bicho.
Arroz de marisco, coisa assim.
Era arroz de bicho.
E havia frango, bicho de frango.
E a lasanha de salhano. Estás com fome? Tinha um resto de comida do indiano de ontem, mas também é arroz com legumes. Bebes café?
Só mesmo quando
Estás mal. Só marca os gols e parece muito cheio. Estes dois campos estão. O da bocado, o último que o Manel fez foi o mais interessante. O terceiro. Estava cheia essa merda. Pá, não me lembro das equipas, mas está aqui o papel. Great Britain, Lituânia. E da Netherlands, Irlanda, também foi bom.
até aqui.
Paris Fini Bondega.
Mas também digo que prefiro o tempo assim.
É?
Prefiro o tempo assim.
Vês? Mas agora está abafado.
Porque enquanto estou lá em cima e está o sol, eu não consigo ver nada naquela hora.
uma maçã? Maçã? E uns rolos. Os manhosos, os tanques. Bananinha.
Epa. Mudar isso aos fáceis.
Não é meia hora.
Aí, 3.
Mas o Ricardo não pode ir embora.
Quem?
O outro Ricardo.
Não pode porque?
Falta lá embaixo.
Não percebi.
Acho que falta lá embaixo.
E eu?
Não, pode ir embora.
cidade de Coimbra. Qual é a parte mais gira? É aquela ali daquele lado, não? A universidade.
Vocês sim. Vocês têm agora um intervalo. Vai. Mas se quiserem ir, só que eu já cancelei o deles, mas o outro já se calhar já estão a vir para cá. Eles combinaram às meio-dia e meio, é uma hora, não sei. Mas já acabou o vosso. Acabou totalmente. Que horas vêm os almoços? Há uma. Agora é uma. É que o campo 3 está parado agora. Era aproveitar para eles comerem. Isto vem à uma. Deve estar mesmo aí. Paras de gravar nestes pedaços grandes, não é? Podes levar eles para Lisboa? Podes levá-los para Lisboa?
Está comer vegetariano.
Vais a que horas?
Vai quando acabar. É a mesma hora que tu acabas. Só que ele tem de arrumar isto.
Isso hoje.
O carro passa aqui, não passa? Sim, pode vir até aqui. E podes levar os tripés e deixar lá na digital.
Os tripés têm que deixar minha. Ver se consigo lá deixar de minha.
Já não te peço para ir à GTC, que já era abusado.
GTC?
É da GTC.
Sei lá no...
É no Tagus.
Olha, aquilo é deles.
Mas vais lá levar? Não. Compraram lá.
Compramos lá. E eu vou ligar para eles.
Já são careiros.
E vou ligar para eles.
Estão lá na lista, estão 4 dias, vezes 2, são 8, vezes 4, a data deles. E nós, o gajo quis fazer, nós tínhamos combinado que era
Mas isto está feito por evento ou é criado eventos no YouTube?
Sim. É day 1, day 2, day 2, só que a gente tinha combinado fazer day 1 morning, day 1 afternoon. E ele disse, não, fazemos direto. O que é que acontece? Estou a fazer 10 horas de stream e depois não dá para andar para trás. Só deixar andar para trás até às 4 horas e tal. Podia-se ter feito
Já vi uma animação. Aqui não se passa nada.
Quero comprar o ecrã, o gajo.
Então há muito tempo não me chamavas. Estás chateado, foi?
Ainda não me esqueci.
Olha, eu também não.
Fiz uma pausa agora.
Fizeste uma pausa, foi. Mas assim a gente acontece. Aquilo foi mesmo caralho. Ainda por cima em carpete. Já foi aqui há 2 anos. 2 ou 3. Ah, é? Aonde?
Calho. Isto. Lá fomos a Funchal. E com canoagem, no mês passado, fomos à França.
Yeah. Já ouvi dizer muito mal.
Da comida só.
Só da comida? Era só da
E
comida.
da viagem.
E tudo.
Foi uma viagem grande.
Só ali de carro e. Eu não estou nisso. Já sou pai de 2 filhos. Não? Até a França é fogo, só de avião. É umas horitas.
O problema aqui foi que não se havia a certeza das pessoas que eram para ir.
Então.
Isto foi negociado em janeiro ou fevereiro do trabalho em julho. E os bilhetes do avião têm de ser comprados logo, não é?
Mais ou menos, meu. O Ryanair basta um mesinho que já
Não
são
é bem
baratas.
assim, não é bem assim.
1 mês, 2 meses.
E então, mas também foi um bocado da nossa inexperiência. Assim, eu tinha uma data de câmaras para levar. Eles levaram câmaras na cabine também.
Claro.
Porque eu fui. Nós mandámos o material todo para o caminhão. bem 2 ou 3 dias antes, quer dizer. Quantos, então? Está a gerir a ver. Se fosse a próxima vez ia fazer outro. Iria fazer outro. A hipótese estão a fazer isto que está aqui em Espanha.
Espanha de carro.
Não,
Espanha Algarve.
Também dá para ir de avião.
Espanha em que zona?
Eu já fiz de carro várias vezes.
Minute.
Ora, vamos lá. Vamos lá. Desde não sei que lá ainda vou gastar no mercado. Desde lá. Agora vai passar ao colega. Essa bola tem que ver. Consegues mirar outra equipa?
One minute gone in this game and still we have Belgium Czech Republic playing off for the later places of the competition. There's no score so far. Under 21 men's 13th to 15th category. Both these teams keen to not go home in the final place. As always in canoe polo, very, very much pride at stake. Nobody wants to lose a ranking. Belgian under 21 men 13th in Saint-Omer. Certainly don't want to do worse than that. Czech Republic, men's under 21s, not attended for some time. Poznan in Poland. Their last appearance in 2013 where they came 14th. So these two teams evenly matched in the past, looking like they're going to be evenly matched here. Honours even, 2 minutes gone. Oh, excuse me, Belgium scored 1-0, forgive me. And the tie immediately. So, thank you to the Czech team for making me right with honours even, 1 goal scored each. I think we're going to have a pretty tight game. I'm looking forward to it. We'll settle into the groove and we'll be cooking. Handling of these teams good. When you consider that these is the lower end of the under-21 competition, the physicality and the skills of these teams absolutely outstanding. 1-1, 2.5 minutes to go. Beautiful, beautiful play. Name check these athletes for you in just a moment. But currently Belgium enjoying a period of attack, and they've slipped inside the defence. Couldn't find a shot. Oris for Belgium taking the final opportunity. One all. Belgium and Czech Republic. A round robin group at the foot of the under 21 table, playing off for 13th to 15th place. Is this the chance? Is that a pass too far? No. He's handed it off to De Schepper, who took no chance. Very tight angle, drifted close to the line, but he was confident he could find the top of the goal, and he did. Beautifully done, absolutely beautiful. Very difficult to do that when the options start closing down. Russia, the other team in this melting pot. Russia, Belgium and the Czech Republic battling it out at the foot of the table. Belgium narrowly edging this game 2-1. Referee calling play on there, waving them forwards. Belgium streaming forwards. There's 2-1 lead. The Czechs mustn't let that stretch. They're pressing man for man, but lost their nerve at the last moment. Is that going to cost them? Not with a defensive play like that. Sladky very comfortably blocked that out, and now the Belgians just looking a little rattled. I think they can get their composure back. Pass the ball around. 36 seconds on the shot clock. And now then, a tussle between the players. The referee's seeing just a slight offence. The Czech Republic hands being on the ball before the Belgium, and I think that giving them the edge in the eyes of the referee. Very, very close. The referee just separating it out with the Czech throw. Again, steady build up. Moving the ball around. Great skills, as I say, at the foot of the table. The margins between the top and the bottom of the under-21s category, very small. Team having a good day can really bunch up, but these guys, they're fighting for pride now. And they're fighting hard. Sladky. Oh, a shot finally coming from Warren. Thought he had a window of opportunity there, but it's just bounced back off the bar. Driving forwards again. Koltnik. Warren again trying to make an opportunity. The ball goes. Oh, referee's called timeout. And give a penalty awarded. Now there's a double whammy to a penalty here. Not only do you get the penalty, but a player will draw a yellow card. And as it's a penalty, the referee showing a green card. That seems odd. A yellow card, that's what I was expecting. That's a penalty yellow card. That means the Belgians are down. William Byton goes off, and the Belgians are down to 4 for 2 minutes, irrespective of the outcome of this shot. It's not a power play yellow card, and the outcome of that shot is Tommy Warren scores. So, tied at 2. Belgium down with a yellow card for 2 minutes to 4 players. This is the window of opportunity that might bring the Czech team back into the game. Is this where it turns? The Czech Republic push out. They're aggressively chasing this Belgian team down to win back the ball, not content to wait for the shot clock, but the Belgians paddling, looking for an opportunity again. They're seeing this as a chance. Their mental attitude here is good. They're seeing it as an opportunity, not a problem. Great play from them. 52 seconds. They've had a shot clock reset. That suits them. If they can see out those seconds, then by the time they get back... Oh, look at this. That's a wonderful made opening. What's the choice? The choice is a pass. The finish is faultless. Absolutely faultless. Tim Morris, beautifully done. Unselfish play. That is really crushing. Down to 4 and still scoring. Obviously, the player stays off. They're still at 4. There is still over 1 minute on that send-off remaining. 3 minutes in the half left. Belgium lead by 3 goals to 2. Some nice moves, well drilled this Czech team, but that's a mistake. Ball bounced off him. A let off, I think, there, really. The Belgians could have hoped for possession, but a foul call by the referee. Can't afford to slip possession right on the front of that zone defence. They'll come out. Oh, now that's nice. And once again, it's that same man, Tommy Warren. Out it comes. This is the way to play. Thomas Warren scores the goal that brings the Czech Republic back tied at 3. They still have a power play advantage. The player still 30 seconds on the send-off. Belgium very happy to waste a bit of this time. Czech Republic trying to pressure them. And again, are they going to do it again? Are they going to do it again? They fire the ball forward. They scored once, went down to 4, and they've scored twice while they're down at 4. And it's the same man, Tim Morris. Maybe he hasn't realised they're down to 4. He keeps breaking forward. He keeps getting the goal. He keeps scoring. Maybe he likes playing with 4. That's 2 invaluable goals on what is normally a massive disadvantage. The Belgians are in the same position as they were when the player went sent off. Superb play from them. They'll find out in the second half if they've had to expend too much energy to make that work. Belgium back to 5 now when they realise the player can come back on. He comes back on now. Controlling 30 seconds on the shot clock. Can the Czech Republic make it even? I'd love to go into half-time equal. The Belgians must have spent some energy. They must have spent some energy playing with 4 for 2 minutes and breaking and holding the ball man for man. They must have burnt some gas in their tank. Czech Republic's handling errors. I would say that's been the difference between these two teams in the first half. Just too many mistakes. Little passes that go wrong. And the Belgians have been clinical about capitalising. Will they here? Great covering defence from the Czechs. They're all back. And again, that'll do. Tap that out. Dangerous situation solved by Sladky. Just poked out for a corner. They can regroup here. Vesda comes on under the goal. Number 1 goalkeeper for the Czech Republic, and he's in now. The Belgians look to me as if they've got the dander up. I think they've realised if they can be scoring goals when they're down to 4, they really ought to be scoring goals when they're at 5. They're coming at this with some pace. Settle down. 25 seconds on the clock of the half. 25 seconds on the shot clock. 20 now. One shot will do for the Belgians. Another lead. They get the ball across, and here we go again. Here we go again. Yes, clinical. They've been fantastic finishers. That's Tim Morris again. There was a fake. You maybe thought it was De Shepper taking the shot. He saw a better angle for his teammate. Feeds Tim Morris, who delivers the goods. 7 seconds to go. Game clock going to run down. The Czechs may have chance to make one pass, one shot. Referee's going to his pocket for a holding offence against Tommy Warren. Takes it with a nod. It's a green card, first one, no big deal. When it's one green card, nobody really minds. Once a team has 3 green cards, if they get another, then that's a sending off. So they don't want that to happen. But I think in a half that's been that tight, they'll take that. It's been close. And the referee's got a timeout showing, but we've only 1 second on the game clock. We'll be winding out now. And as soon as the whistle, the game restarts, the half finishes. 3 minutes of half time. Teams changing over. Just passing. Can bring you some comment there. We look at the beautiful city of Coimbra in the background. Everything good here. Look at that magnificent vista in front of us with the Czech team in the white boats, red buoyancy aids and white helmets to the left. That's where they'll start the second half. And on the right, we have in black boats, black buoyancy aids and black helmets, the team Belgium. So it couldn't be easier for us to identify them or the referees. Now we have the half stats. Pretty as we might expect. We've got 55% possession and 45 to the Czechs, and the Belgians lead by 2. Quite typical. There's been a yellow card for Belgium that doesn't seem to have slowed them down in terms of shots. Shots on target are scarring. So that 2-minute gap covered beautifully by the Belgium team. They won't be pleased to have had to play with 4, but the way they've covered it was quite magnificent. Czech Republic not managing to capitalise on that. And I think that will come back to haunt them in the end. You can never be sure, because the Belgians must have spent a lot of energy, a real lot of energy defending with 4. And they didn't just defend, they kept attacking when they were down to 4. And that takes a lot of arm strength, a lot of lactic acid flowing through those veins. And now they're in a position where they're still in this game, but if the Czechs can't turn the screw, they're going to have a problem. Foul count remarkably low these days. 2 fouls committed by Belgium, 1 by the Czech Republic. And that because the card system does keep the teams in line. The 1 yellow card for Belgium hurt them, or could have hurt them rather. Didn't really, they dealt with it very well, as we've said. Just during this half-time break, I'd like to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation, the European Canoe Association, and particularly the following entities: Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, who are the local canoe club, whose facilities we use and whose clubhouse is open to us, and Jogos Santa Casa, the main financial sponsor of our event, Upin Sport, supplier of the goals and other hardware, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. These people are volunteers, the production staff, the commentary team, the jury, the timekeepers, the line judges and the VIPs who represent our sport on the ICF and ECA. Without all of these people making their contribution, we could not bring you this high quality live stream. Teams being called up by the referee. Half time. Can we do it? Of course we can. Czech Republic must find something. They have to find an answer. Horace De Shepper. Warren, a one-man scoring machine for the Czech Republic. 3 goals they've scored, 3 goals have come from Warren. They're going to have to find some other goal scorers if they're going to match this Belgian side. Here we go. There's the ball in the ring. Beautifully crafted ball release. Sets the ball perfectly in the middle of the pitch. Here come the players. Athletes as they are. Wonderful win for Belgium. Czech player looks to the skies. He'd have liked that. It would have helped his team no end to have first possession. Now they have to dig in from here and turn this game in their favour. It's all now about tempo. It's all now about belief. Can the Czech Republic score early and bring this game back? Lovely work from Belgium. Oh, that hurts. That's the Belgium half-time talk. That is exactly what it was. We take the start, we win the ball. The next thing we do is score. Mats Mampé does it for them. Lovely finish. He's onto the score sheet for the first time in this game, and he'll be very pleased. That will please the coach. That will have been what he asked for. And without being unkind, that is exactly what the Czechs didn't want to do. Now they've been hanging in the game. They were 2 behind. They had a chance back. Now they look like they've got an absolute mountain to climb. Yeah, just a bit too much hand on arm there. I don't think De Sheppel will mind too much that the Czechs get a free throw on the front of the defence. But can they make something come out of it? Second half of this game. First half quite closely matched, but that early second half goal for Belgium, I think is going to hurt the Czech Republic, but they're fighting for it. Certainly not given up, certainly not over, but this game is now slowly ebbing away from them. A little foul there on the defensive line, allowed to go begging. That's Mampé. Takes the touch. Belgium happy to go forwards. Here we are, Belgium now. They're beginning to run rampant. The Czechs have got to take some heat out of the game. That's Tim Morris again. Third or fourth goal for him, scoring freely. I think the Belgians now, whatever they've said at half time has worked for them. They've picked up, they're pushing on. That is outstanding work from them, but they've got to try and find something else. Here we go, Czech Republic, decision time. Press on or go for safety. I think they'll press on, but perhaps in this group safety would do. But here we go. They don't want to know about taking it easy. They want to make something happen. Oh, again, that's going to hurt. Sladky drops the ball off the back of his hand, and this Belgian team is just driving forwards. They're not content. Oh, they're showboating a bit now. Didn't pay, but they've worked it back. That's what happens when things are going your way. Skies. Byton absolutely skies it, but those little bits of showboating there, they're ahead, the danders are up, the confidence is high, things seem to be working out. Something went a bit wrong and they fixed it, but now again, Czechs on possession of the ball, 7.5 minutes to go. Can they raise this game? Can they find a way back? Nice passing, but too transparent, trying to pass the ball inside and just read by the Belgian defence. Screaming for 5 seconds, I think a little optimistically, but Mats Mampé brings the ball away and decides to show his skills with a massive long pass. Again, a transparent pass that was read. Tommy Warren couldn't get it. It goes through. And a corner, really, probably a fair outcome. Czechs batting it over the top. Corner ball. Nerves settling. Very, very confident Belgium team. They'll be looking at the clock. 7:42, 4-goal lead. As the clock comes down, that lead just looks bigger and bigger. Oh, off the bar. I think there were people clapping in the crowd. The Belgium team thought that was in. Not quite. Oh, look at the composure. You can just see they're confident now. They've got this game. And once the team starts to do that, it's very hard. You're looking out from that Czech defence thinking, oh, they're sure. And they are sure. Oh, that's another magnificent shot. Resets the shot clock. Some dispute over the direction of that throw. It goes the Belgian way. Everything does seem to be going the Belgian way just now. Every half chance is theirs. Corner ball taken. The body language says it all. They're confident now. Who wouldn't swap places with them? 7-3 ahead. Clock coming down. Absolutely dominant. A careless foul. They won't mind. They'll work hard. They'll cover back. They've trained for this. They're going to set up that big, strong defence that served them so well and scrubber another load of time off the clock. And that just plays into the Belgian hands because now they have the ball back. No effort, no trouble. They've got the ball back. Mampe takes the ball as a goal line throw and brings it up the pitch. They're just showboating their skills now. Big long passes, big accurate passes. Can we do this? Can we smash another goal in the back of the net? Test a set play. Very nice. First weak pass we've seen in a few. Hand-to-hand stuff. Looking for something clever. 5 minutes on the game clock. 4-goal lead. When does it become unachievable for the Czechs? Not yet. It's just very difficult now. But in another minute, almost impossible if they don't get something out of it. Here we go. Look at this. Some great work going on just to the right of the Czech defence by the Belgian players, looking for runs. But it really looks to me as if they're not thinking it's necessary to put in a huge amount of work now. They're finding gaps, taking shots, and all for a relatively low energy spend. The next game in this group is between the Czech Republic and Russia at 15:10. That will seem like a short break to them. And that'll be why the Czech Republic is saving some energy now for the final game against the Russians. It will be important to them to win that, and I think they've probably realised that with 4 minutes to go this game is beyond them. They're taking it easy, set defence, blocking out. They don't want the scoreline to get silly, but at the same time not prepared to roll the dice. Too far to climb, taking the heat out of the game, letting it finish. Definitely looking forwards now, the Czechs, to the final game in the group against Russia. They're certainly not looking like they desperately want to get that. And a shame for us, but this is what happens. The short groups mainly have the advantage of giving us exciting games where everything counts. But on this occasion, Belgium happy to take the win. The Czechs happy to keep the goal difference to 4 and go into a game with Russia to try and keep themselves off bottom place. They'll come now, but I don't think there'll be any real fire in the attack. Can't blame them. But again, the spectacle just goes down. We're out here on a warm afternoon, not bright sunshine as we have experienced in Coimbra, but certainly warm. And if they can take a little bit of extra energy into their final game of the competition, then that's what they're going to do. Belgians, on the other hand, seem very happy to burn a bit of energy on the break, stretch the skills. But once they're up the other end, here we go. Is this a chance? Oh, that's actually very, very nice piece of defensive blocking. Very nice indeed. Royspal saving it out. Could have easily been another goal, but it's conceded a corner. Again, I think nobody really minds the corners. Very, very difficult for the teams to get hyped here. Yeah, very comfortable passing. Almost like a training game here. Oh, a miscommunication of high order there. Obviously a move that one player read that the other just did not. Passed the ball and expected or didn't expect to return. His teammate gave him it back. But here we go. Belgium drop back into a set defence. Lapierre takes the goal. Not their first choice goalie, I think. But again, sharing the duties around, mixing it up a bit, enjoying themselves. And why not? They've played a great competition, not perhaps got the result they dreamed of in Belgium, but they're certainly still playing. Referee's going to his pocket here. Where's this going? This is a green card for unsportsmanlike behaviour. I think it's a push. Don't really need to collect too many cards, the Czechs, but they do have a game. Robin Muesli. Belgian green card. My bad. I see. And Vaclav Sajowski drew one at the same time. I think there must have been a bit of hand-to-hand contact between them. So that was what the referee was signalling. Very sharp, these canoe polo referees, a massive skill set. Very, very difficult to referee at the highest level. Some of these people will have been outside all day for the last 2 days. This is the third day of the competition. Very tough on them, often underrated. And as we do that, we watch William Byten score another goal, taking the Belgian tally to 8. Czech Republic still on 3. But again, just going through the motions now, playing steady, playing well. Belgium finished, the Czech Republic moving on to their final game against Russia. Oh, and that's a nice goal. It won't mean too much, but it will mean something to him. It's Robert Sladke, scores a goal, 8-4. Brick keeps the scoreline looking within touch. Quite respectable, not embarrassing, but certainly I don't think in the 1 minute 13 seconds remaining that the Czech Republic has any real chance of pulling this game back. Here they come again. There's a minute. I'm sure they'd love to finish on a goal. I'm sure that's the goal. That's an awesome long shot. That's the halfway line. 8-5. Again, a nice goal to score. Well scored. Too little, too late. That's Kulnik. Again, celebrating, drawing some cheers from the crowds, and why not? But 8-5. This comeback just a little bit too late, all due respect. Moving forwards, Belgium just deciding to stretch the arms out, see what happens. 40 seconds. Counting down the clock. Czech Republic pressing now, but Belgians just paddling away, looking very, very comfortable. Yeah, they're playing well, confident, very strong in the boat, very strong on the ball. 25 seconds. Your clock slightly different to the game clock, which shows exactly 15 seconds now. But Belgium looking as if they could see out 15 minutes at this pace, never mind 15 seconds. So I'm sure they'll engineer one half chance shot, which is that one. Oh, and just over. And that's time. So, ladies and gentlemen, not the fantastic end to that game we might have hoped. I feel the Czech Republic there saving something for later today. Belgium taking an 8-5 win. And congratulations all round. The teams exchanging thanks, shaking hands, kind of sporting behaviour we expect to see in canoe polo. The next game on this pitch is in a little time. We have a gap here now. The next game is at 14:30 and will be Germany versus Italy in a women's Group C game. So that's the next game on pitch 4, 14:30, game number 228 between the women of Germany and Italy. And we have a shot count there that really tells the story. More Belgian shots, more Belgian possession, and crucially, more Belgian goals. 8 goals to 5. Belgium take a 3-goal lead to the group. And the Czech Republic moves on to meet their Russian opponents later this afternoon. Very, very tight stats, but the stats simply reflecting the scoreline. Perfect. Thank you for joining us, and don't forget, back here at 14:30 Portuguese time for Germany versus Italy in Women's Group WC.
Yes and no. Yes.
I really want to have this one.
Which one? Sorry.
The U21.
What I said to the others is I have this build now for all the pictures except for 1 and 2. If they may search what was written this morning. And so link them this.
bebê que está ali. Olha ali, olha ali. Mas eles deixam na boa, olha ali. Eles deixam na boa. Já ontem estava ali naquela ponte. Estava à metade e ela. Depois vai, é que deu. É claro, melhor ir lá, senão. Estava lá assim uma. Dá frio, vou lá. A água vem para tudo, quando é girada. Não, mas ela já tinha uma ideia.
We know that, we know that.
I'm missing.
Actually, I'll just check this folder side and tidy. There is more games up here, but it looks like it is. I mean, I'm quite happy that we have people who are well intentioned like you and me not around, so that we do know the way to keep it on the But I would just say, to Arsenal, that should be doing down now. We'll cover this when we know who the games are. For me, we go really, you know the games, yeah? You're clever than me. Esta noite está no aeroporto. Where are you at? Sorry.
Então é só às 2h30. Muito bacana. Obrigado. Como se veja a lasanha.
tem pingos mortos é que estragam gás. Pois? É mais os jogos. No hotel. Está a abrir. Vai estar em calor. Vai ficar calor à tarde. Era bom dar um mergulho. Eu trouxe o fato bem, mas mergulhar aqui deve ser fixe. Está lá no hotel. Aqui uma praiazinha. É, tem. Fazer um caiaque. Olha, isso. Essas coisinhas de tal. Sim, parece.
Eu dizer, para o carinho, eu queria dizer que estava de novo e continuar. Quando fores um clube e tiver que dizer com alguém, eu sei que pertence a mão, clube de empréstimo.
Ah, é? Por acaso canoagem não me diz grande coisa.
E é lixado. Esse aqui é parecido. Sim, aquilo tipo de virar assim.
J'ai bien un truc qui va pas te faire plaisir. Là, je rejoins un peu la carte de Saint-Thomas. Pas totalement. C'est des indicateurs physiques.
Mm.
Can I help you?
Sorry?
Can I help you?
I'm just, I like when after the match to have a piece of paper where I have all of the information of the match and the ranking and stuff on the same piece of paper, so it's as if it's literally not any job. It's not 3, 5, 3, 3. Not 3, 5, it's just
Yeah. Always better to look at your own writing.
yeah, absolutely.
It's a good idea. I haven't done that yet. I think I will copy this.
Feel free to. This is
Is Germany kind of the favorite language in Europe?
I think so. Yeah.
But I think it's an even match.
I'm Italian and I don't think that.
Haha!
I'd hope.
I hope it won't be.
It's a bit early. Yeah, it's a bit early. I still have to go 6 minutes.
Why are they waiting outside?
Sorry?
Are they allowed to go on the pitch before the game?
No. Mm-hmm. Giulio, sei da questa parte tu? No. Mi sai dire chi è che arbitra questo qua? Come si chiama? Grazie. WC first wheel go directly. Sì? Aspetta un secondo. Aspetta un secondo, scusa. Sono, scusa? Anziak? Canelae S? Con la C? Con la Como? Vabbè, dico come si legge? Ivan. Della? Caneales. E sono lei della Germania? No, lei? Ok, thank you, grazie. Talk to you. It's very confusing. You see, the first three of Group WC will go directly to semi-finals, and the first three of Group WG will go to another group with the fourth Group WC, where they will fight for one position, for the last remaining position of the semi-finals.
Yeah, like a wild card.
Yeah, but it's just silly. I really don't know. It's just, we have the sponsors now.
Don't you know them for yourself?
Yeah, I like to do that. Sorry? Good morning, good afternoon and welcome here on pitch number 4. This is an important match for the women's senior position. This is match number 228 for Group WC. Group WC is made up with France, Italy, Great Britain and Germany. And the whistle has just been blown by Chief Referee Anziak. We have number 6 for Italy, Roberta Catania, number 7 for Germany, Leonie Wagner, going out for this first sprint of the ball, and the ball is German now. Germany taking their time to go up against Italy. And the match has just begun. 35 seconds of shot clock for the German team. They seem... Oh, a nice shot has been made. Great goal by Leonie Wagner, putting Germany after just a bit more than 30 seconds from the beginning of the match to an advantage over Italy, 1-0. Italy now must work hard if they want to come back at the German team. Germany again is winning 1-0 against Italy. 50 seconds on the shot clock for Italy. We have Ada Prestipino. Oh, a 4 has been made. A 4 by the German number 1, a canoe for Caroline Singer. The ball is back to Italy to number 8. Number 8 is Silvia Lilla Cogoni. Back to Roberta Catania. The captain. Back to number 2 for Italy, Mariana Shepaska. Number 4, Chiara Maddalena Lago again. Ada Prestipino. Oh, a four on the goalkeeper for Italy. Germany now sprinting off. The captain of Germany team, Elena Gilles, has just entered the pitch. 8 minutes and 35 seconds till the end of the first half of the game. Elena Gilles, Elena, number 10 for Germany. Elena. Back to number 1, Caroline Singer. Oh, a nice shot indeed. Great game by Katriana Kruska for Germany. Number 2 for Germany. What a goal what Katrina made. The result is now 2-0 for Germany. 8 minutes and 25 seconds till the end of the first half of the match. Cose da Pazzi, incredible stuff here in Coimbra, pitch number 4. Germany placing their tough defense. Inside we have Mariana Shepaska for Italy, number 2, up against number 6, Torin Lenz for Germany. Italy taking their time, 40 seconds on the shot clock for Italy. Roberta Catania, number 6, the captain, Roberta Catania. Back to Maddalena Lago, number 4.
Outside, also Vittorio Rossello, number 5 for Italy. Inside, we've got Mariana Szepaska and Flavia Landolina up against the hard German women. We've got Torin Lenz inside and Pia Schwartz defending the goal line. Roberta Catania trying to come in. Roberta Catania out for Maddalena Lago. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Might take a shot there. Vittorio Russello. Oh! Vittorio Russello just lost a great occasion. Oh, but it's a corner shot for Italy. Goalkeeper Katerina Kruske managed to stop the ball, but it went out. And it's now a corner shot for Italy. Up against the hard defense of Germany. 7 minutes and 15 seconds till the end of the first half of the match. Germany is indeed winning 2-0. Vittorio Russello, number 5 for Italy. Vittorio Russello, Maddalena Lago, number 4, Maddalena Lago. Back to Vittorio Russello from Catania. Vittorio Russello, 45 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Maddalena Lago. Inside for Mariana Szepaska. Mariana Szepaska almost made a shot. A great game here in Coimbra, pitch number 4. Flavia Landolina committing a small foul on number 1, Caroline Singer, a canoe foul. The ball is still German. Germany is winning 2-0 against Italy. 6 minutes and 30 seconds till the end of the match. I think we are having great match here between Italy and Germany. At this stage, Germany seems to be having a greater attack and a good defense. Wouldn't you agree, Paul?
Yes, for sure. They stuck with a 3-1 defensive strategy, and a great shot has been put up by Katharina Kruse, number 2 in middle. She's playing in front of the goal with her inside. Toni Lenz working on the Italian defense. They are also going with a 3-1 defensive strategy. One player up in front tries to get a paddle deflection and maybe go on a fast break. So now it's Hermann. Top of the key, left side Wagner. Hermann going into the middle. Strong going into the middle. Hermann still in possession. Wagner shoots, but a good save by Maddalena Lago. Now Germany will take their second corner of this game. Let's see what they can do within another 60 seconds they got on the shot clock. Katharina Kruse working inside, tries to force a gap into the Italian defense. Germany building up. I assume they will start a simple wave system, and they do. Natalie Hermann on the right hand side. Lenz, Zinsel, Lenz. Plays it back outside, safe to Natalie Hermann. Lenz. Leonie Wagner tries and blocks her. The Italian defender, number 5, Zinsel. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Wagner. And Wagner just hit the bottom bar. A bit unlucky there. Could have been the 3rd goal for the German team already in the first half. 5.5 minutes have been played yet. Toni Lenz builds up another attack attempt. Zinsel. Hermann on the right hand side. Tries a shot, but another great save by Maddalena Lago. She's really she makes sure that Italy stays in this game and stays within the range of goals. So maybe now they can force a turnover and get their first goal on the scoreboard, but now it's Germany on attack. Lenz, Wagner on the left hand side, back outside to Hermann. Germany building up slowly. Katharina Kruse inside the Italian defense. Zinsel. Advantage has been given. New 60 seconds on the shot clock. That's a lot of time for the German offense to build up another attempt, create maybe an open shot and put the score up even further. Hermann, Wagner, Zinsel, but I think she touched the goalkeeper on that try, and now it will be a change of possession. Italy with the second possession of this game. Let's see what they can do, if they can score for the first time within the first half.
And Italy is pushing back against the hard German women. Germany is still winning 2-0 against Italy. 2 minutes and 50 seconds till the end of the first half. This is an important match because the first three teams on Group WC, this is a match of Group WC, will go directly into semi-finals, whilst the last team will have a chance to come back at the semi-finals. Oh, sorry, but there is an important foul being whistled by second referee from Spain. Madalena Lago in charge of putting back the ball in the game. Back to Vittorio Russello. Russello back to Ada Prestipino. Ada Prestipino, goalkeeper for Italy. Flavia Landolina. Flavia Landolina, number 10. Flavia Landolina, one of the young players in this match. Flavia Landolina back to Vittorio Russello. Russello, Ada Prestipino. Ada. Vittorio Russello from Catania, Italy. Vittorio Russello back to Ada Prestipino. Flavia Landolina from Catania, Sicily. Flavia Landolina, Ada Prestipino. Vittoria Russello. Oh, time is called by second referee. He is giving a green card. A green card has been appointed to number 9 for an illegal use of the paddle. Green card for number 9. Again, with the new rules, a green card is quite a big deal because after 4 green cards to the same team, you will get immediately a yellow card. The ball is played by Vittorio Russello back to Roberta Catania. Decatti, Roberta Catania, Ada Prestipino, Ada. Flavia Landolina looks at the goal. Flavia Landolina, the ball is still in her possession. Flavia Landolina, back to Chiara Trevisan. Chiara Trevisan. 45 seconds left on the shot clock. Italy is in no rush, but they are losing. Germany is winning 2-0. 35 seconds left on the shot clock. Ada Prestipino, Roberta Catania. Oh, what a shot! Good the stop by Leonie Wagner done here on the left side. Leonie has had a chance to play against Roberta Catania in Italy's championship. Great job, the one done by Leonie. Flavia Landolina advancing in the defense. Flavia Landolina inside for Ada Prestipino. Ada. Oh, time is stopped by the ref. Another foul for number 9. Another green card for number 9. It is the second green card for number 9. This time it is for illegal use of canoe. A second green card. Time is stopped by the ref. It's another green card for number 9. It's an illegal use of the canoe. Time is being whistled back again. Vittorio Russello back to Catania. Oh, nice shot. A bit expected, I must say. Italy now sprinting back to defense mode whilst Germany is pushing hard and attacking. Germany with number 6, Tony Lenz on her own. Tony Lenz back to Lenz. Germany is in no rush. They are winning this match. Germany women pushing hard. They hope to put an even greater advantage on Italy. Italy having a hard defense. 10 seconds till the end of the first half. 10 seconds. Nice stop by Ada Prestipino. It's a corner shot for Italy, but the third half of the match has just ended. Cosa da pazzi qui a Coimbra. Incredible stuff here in Coimbra. As I was saying, this is match number 228 for group qualifications WC. This match will have the first three. This group will have the first 3 teams winning, going directly into semi-finals, whilst the last team of Group WC will have to have a round-robin tournament with the first 3 of Group WD in order to have one last pass for a spot in semi-finals. The possession of the ball is quite even between Germany and Italy. Germany has had a lot more shots and a lot more goals. The result is still 2-0 for Germany. We see on one side Coach Smile, better known as Klaus, addressing his teams, and on the other side we have Francesca Ciancio addressing the women's team. A lot the pressure in the water. The first 3 teams winning Group WC will go directly in the semi-finals.
the leaders and stuff. You want to say it? No, of course not. I really won't be able to. But it's really fun if you. I need to think about it. Yeah, not to put you pressure, but you've got 1 minute and 10 seconds.
They have a nice.
Cose da pazzi qui a Coimbra. Both teams are preparing for the second half of the match. On one side we have the light blue Italy, and on the other we have the black, red and yellow Germany. 40 seconds for the second half of the match. On one side we have Chief Ref from Poland, and on the other we have Second Ref from Spain. Again, this is quite an interesting game because Germany has been winning for the last couple of years. Germany came first in Well and Canada World Cup, came in first again in Saint-Omer ECA Cup, and came in again first in Poland in Wrocław World Games, whilst Italy came in third in Well and Canada, fifth in Saint-Omer, France, and third in Wrocław, Poland. So great game, the one being seen here on pitch number 4. Refs are having both teams aligned. This is the second half of the match, Germany-Italy for Group WC, and the match has just begun. We have on one side Leonie Wagner, and on the other, oh, it's a ball for Leonie Wagner. Marianna Szczepaska was not able to get the ball. The ball is now for Germany once again. Germany is pushing hard. They have no time limit since they are winning 2-0 against Italy. The captain Elena Gilles back to number 5 for Germany. Shepherd, Leonie Wagner. Oh, nice shot, the one made by Leonie Wagner. It was a bit far off to the left and it did not reach the net. Italy now must rethink their scheme if they want to try and put back the result for their team. A lot of the supporters here for Germany and Italy. We see a lot of flags and we see a lot of noise. Italy pushing hard. Italy with Silvia Cogoni back to Ada Prestipino, Cogoni, Trevisan, Chiara Trevisan, one of the young team. Oh, incredible stuff here in Coimbra, cose da pazzi qui a Coimbra. Chiara Trevisan, number 7 for Italy, has just reopened the match against Germany. The result is now 2-1 for Germany. 8 minutes and 42 seconds till the end of the match. Here in Coimbra, cose da pazzi. Elena Gilles back to Caroline Singel, Tony Lenz, Sam Benja, Shepherd, oh, Lila Cogoni, Elena Gilles, looking at the goal. Oh, nice shot, the one by Elena Gilles. I think the Germans are executing quite well their schemes. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, definitely. And now Elena Gilles ready to take the corner on the left-hand side. The captain with the number 10, very well known for her goal-scoring ability. Passes it into the backfield. Zinsel, Schäper. And Elena Gilles hasn't played in German Bundesliga for this year. She only played in Italy Serie A, the women's class.
Absolutely, she's been playing with 4 of the 8 team players present here representing Italy women's senior. She was playing with Catania, Polisportiva Canottieri Catania in Italy, of course, and they actually won this year the 10th Italian title, so good job for Elena.
Yeah, we have seen her the last few years in the German Bundesliga with SKG Hanau, and she really made clear that she's one of the biggest goal scorers for our nation at the moment. So now a timeout has been called. The refs are contacting each other. trying to get the situation cleared. We are not really clear what the ref is talking about. Now she's talking with her staff. But the game goes on, even though it's timeout. Both teams keep on working. Toni Lenz and Caterina Kruse is still inside the Italian defense, working really hard. Italy now has switched to a 4-0 defensive play style because of the German attack is playing with 2 center players inside, so maybe they want to tie it up at the backfield or in the backfield. Hope the problem will be solved within the next few moments, and yes, it is. As the ref's shown, it will be a corner for Germany. Now Finja Scheper with number 5 to the top of the key. Elena Gillis pushing it in, coming through the middle. Elena Gillis back to Finja Scheper. Sinsel, Toni Lenz and Kruse are still working very hard inside now. Kruse underneath the goal, but she just puts it over the top of the goal. Bit unlucky there, maybe it slipped out of her hands, but that doesn't matter. Italy takes possession and now has the chance to score and tie the game up, make it all even. Let's see what they can do within the next 45 seconds. That's the time they have left on the shot clock. Now Italy is attacking with 2 players inside, trying to force a gap into the German defense, and they score. Number 10
Flavia Landolina has just got a great goal.
Makes it all even. Now everything is possible again. Italy ties the game up, and now Germany has to answer. Let's see if they can do it within the next possession.
Great goal, the one made by Flavia Landolina on her birthday. This is Flavia Landolina's birthday. She has done great stuff here in Coimbra, Portugal. The ball is still German. The shot clock is being reset for an illegal use of canoe boat. Italy is playing with 4 players, one next to the other. Good, the defense seems to be good. The result is now fixed, 2-2. Italy against Germany. This is the second half of the match. 5 minutes and 42 seconds till the end of this important game. This game is for qualification for Group WC for women. A lot of support here for the German team and the Italian team. Elena Gilles, Elena, Leonie Wagner, Leonie Wagner outside for Nathalie Hermann, Nathalie. The ball is still for Nathalie back to Leonie again, number 7 for Germany, Leonie outside for number 5, a bit high pass inside Elena Gilles, Elena, oh, what a shot Elena Gilles has managed to take. It was not a goal, but indeed it was a great shot, I must say. Compliments to Elena. High level here for the women's team in pitch number 4. Vittoria Russello for Italy, number 5. Russello from Catania. Back to Mariana Schepaska, number 4 for Italy. Maddalena Lagos, pardon. Back to Vittorio Russello. Lago, the goalkeeper. Outside for Flavia Landolina, number 10. Flavia Landolina. Back to Lago, number 4 for Italy. Back to Flavia Landolina. The shot clock has been reset. Another 60 seconds for Italy. 4 minutes and 15 seconds till the end of the match. Incredible. High level of game. Flavia Landolina. Back to Lago. 40 seconds on the shot clock. Roberta Catania. Oh, What did not Elena Giles manage to do? Elena Giles from one part of the pitch to the other managed to come out and stop that great shot made by Roberta Catania from Italy. High level here on pitch number 4. Flavia Landolina back to Lago the goalkeeper for Italy. Madeleine Lago back to Flavia Landolina on her own, looking Madeleine Lago. Vittorio Russello, nice shot, the one made by Vittorio Russello. Flavia Landolina now trying to keep up with Elena Giles. Both number 10 for Italy. Oh, but the ball is got by the captain of Italy. Number 6, Roberta Catania, passes the ball to her niece, Flavia Landolina, number 10. Back to number 4. Italy advancing slowly. It has been a hard match for Italy, always trying to keep up with Germany. The result is still fixed to 2-2. It's a draw. And again, 2 minutes and 50 seconds till the end of the match. 40 seconds on the shot clock for Italy. Oh, what a terrible fall. The one made by Caroline Singel. Time is stopped by the ref. Green card is being appointed. It is the 3rd green card Germany gets. Another card, and we will have, with a new rule, a yellow card. So be careful, Germany. Ref is speaking with second ref, trying to understand what they should do. Time is still stopped. Has still stopped at 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Italy players trying to place themselves into in the German defense. Germany quite calmly managing the situation. The hashtag for this great event is Polo is Family. This is a great slogan for our great sport. Ref number 1 from Poland, Anjak, is talking to the table, trying to figure out what they should do. Ref number 1 has just agreed. In a few minutes we will probably have the start of the match. It will be the responsibility of number 8 to restart the game, and she does just that. The ball is back in Lago's hands. Flavia Landolina, Catania. Back to Landolina, Lago, Madalena Lago, Flavia Landolina outside for Flavia Landolina calmly taking her time. 40 seconds left on the shot clock. Roberta Catania back to Landolina, her niece. Outside for Madalena Lago. She is the goalkeeper for Italy and possibly one of the best goalkeepers in the women's senior category. Flavia Landolina inside for Vittorio Russello. The ball is stopped. The ball is back in German hands with number 6, Tony Lenz. Leonie Wagner sprinting back on one side, and Elena Giles quickly rushing on the other. Elena Giles outside for Catherine Cruz. Catherine. Oh, Elena Giles underneath the goal. Leonie Wagner on her own. Oh, but she just lost a great chance of a shot. That would have been a good action game. I think we are seeing a good level here of putting down their schemes for Germany. Italy is playing more on the go and hoping things go their way. 20 seconds left on the shot clock for the German team. They must now start to think for a shot. Oh, the ball now is for Italy, having number 2, Catherine Cruz, missed the ball. It was a good pass by the captain. The ball now is for Italy. Lila Cogoni on her own. Lila, nice shot. Oh, good stop by Tony Lenz, the goalkeeper for Germany. The result is still fixed, 2-2. 50 seconds till the end of the match. Italy is now pushing hard. Crucial 50 seconds till the end of the match. They must not lose the ball, and they must have a nice shot to finish up at a win. They do not want to lose this important match. It is a qualification for Group WC, and we'll see the first 3 places. Oh, a foul is being whistled. Italy is quickly going back. Energies immediately gets the balls, understanding they have a great shot. 20 seconds till the end of the match. Energies, a shot is made. Oh, and it's a goal for Energies, the captain, number 10 for Germany. 14 seconds till the end of the match. Incredible stuff in Coimbra. Italy is now losing 2-3 against Germany. Italy now has the last chance to shot, and Flavia Landolina decides to take it. It is stopped again. Roberta Catania pushing hard. Roberta Catania. Landolina, and the match finishes. What a great match! Germany has just won 3-2 against Italy. What a great match! High level here on pitch number 4. Unlucky a bit the Italians, and very strong and hard the German women. Both two great teams. Italy has had a ball possession higher than Germany and the same number of shots, but Italy has had far less shots on target. A lot of green cards have been appointed to Germany, whilst Italy has not been sanctioned for this match. From pitch number 4, this is all. Thank you all for following, and I'd like to take this occasion to thank the organisation committee, the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association for organising this great game. Thank you all.
Ainda faltam 5 minutos.
Bem parecia. E os gajos entraram.
Maybe I do. You guys.
This one's Russian Piotr.
And can I see? Can I just a second look at who came in? This is women's senior. So 17th, 11th. Okay. And what did Sweden do? 13th and 9th. Thank you. Cheers. Do you just leave them like this when you have them out? Oh. I've had this quite good system of having both sheets in the middle here, one on one side and the other on the other side. So I just, yeah. And I've got on one sheet all of the information I can get about teams, what they did in the various places, the groups of things.
Well, perhaps maybe if I focus on maybe the play-by-play, and then you can bring in the statistics and actually what this game means.
Just figure it out, yeah. Not very keen. You know what the real problem with what I do is, since I shout a lot, I drink a lot, and since I drink a lot, I go to the bathroom a lot. And the bathroom is very far away.
Very far away.
It's incredibly far away. I've been about 5 times already, which is incredible.
Aqui é melhor o duplo. Para a realização é melhor o duplo. Isso foi.
Canoe Polo European Championships 2019. Next on pitch 4, in the senior women's category, we have got Sweden versus Poland. This is a group game still, however, the top team in this group will have an opportunity to battle it out to get back into the semi-finals. So although this is a group game and there are still games to be played in this group after this match, it is in everyone's best interest to do well here, to try and stand a chance of clawing their way back into the semi-finals and take home the victory. Sun has finally come out in Coimbra, Portugal. As you can see, fluffy clouds in the sky itself a gorgeous blue. And referees taking their position for the start of this match of Sweden versus Poland. On paper, the Polish team not quite performing as well as the Swedish team in Welland, Canada. Poland coming 17th, whereas Sweden managed a cool 13th. They are off. Sprinting from Sweden. Lundgren takes the ball. It is Sweden who will make the first attack in this half. Skagerstedt, unfortunately not managing to do anything with that first attack. Sweden wasting no time getting back into their own half. They will not be caught by the break by the Polish. Kulash now lays the ball off to Tirovic. Over to Bokun. Shot. Bottom bar. Does not touch the Swedish boat before it goes off the back line. It will be Sweden now with the opportunity to put a goal on the board. Just taking their time moving up the pitch. No rush, no hurry. There is 8 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. 45 seconds on the shot clock. Ostrom runs in to try and make some room for her teammates. And fumbled ball goes in Poland's favour. It is Bokun who picks it up, lays the ball off to Tirovic, who sends it up to Kulash. Shot from Kulash from a very respectable 12 or so meters. Finds the back of the Swedish net, meaning it is 1 goal to Poland, 0 to Sweden. Minute and a half down. Anything to play for. Both teams looking to put goals on the board for a chance at getting back into the semis. Beautiful pass across the zone there. Absolute cannon from Swedish number 1, Maria Johansson. Ball is taken off for a corner. It will be Johansson to take it. Takes it short. Puts the ball across to teammates. Skagerstedt, who scores! 1 goal apiece in this women's group game, playing for a chance to get back into the semi-finals. Poland on the offensive now. Navazza drawing the foul. Sweden tackling outside their 6-meter zone. Navazza will take the foul. Lays the ball off. Looks for another pass. Finds Kulash. Kulash recycles the ball back out. And Navazza working extremely hard in the zone there with Topolowska. And another goal for Poland from well outside the zone. Sweden simply too preoccupied with Navazza and Topolowska. making a mess inside their zone to keep their heads up and watch for that long ball. It is Bokun who puts away goal 2 for Poland. And Sweden waste no time in putting Elina Lundgren into the zone. Ball goes right. And a shot now. A pass into the zone is picked up by Poland. Puts it across to Nowatsa. Bokun. Tirovic. Back to Nowatsa, who is shut down by Johansson. A fantastic block there from behind Nowatsa. Nadia Hedlund now back in goal. The preferred goalkeeper for Sweden. A short corner turns into a leisurely dribble from Tirovic. Kulash now finds teammate Bokun on the opposite side of the zone. Opportunity now, bangs it in off the top bar. Marta Bokun. Gorgeous goal. Textbook shot off the top bar. Nothing that the goalkeeper could do about it. Sweden now back on the offensive. 2 goals between these two teams with over 5 minutes left of the first half. This is still all to play for. Ball goes left, finds Skagerstad, who sends it off for a corner. Timeout while the ball is retrieved. Corner goes short. And some clever dribbling is blocked twice. A paddle foul given in the favour of Sweden. And it will be Johansson, it appears, to take the... No, it is Skagerstad. And a green card for a member of Team Poland. Confirmation should be coming up on the screen any second now. That is Tirovic. Number 5 from Poland. Green card for illegal use of the paddle. Referee's just working for positioning there. Skagerstedt looking positively unharried as she puts away goal 2 for Sweden. Lots of pressure from either side of her. Does not flap Skagerstedt. And now Poland on the offensive. Terpilowska trying her best to work her way into the zone. Meanwhile, teammates pass the ball around the outside, looking to find that gap. Poland on the attack, fumbles the ball. No obstruction here. Dangerous hand tackle there. Referee's called play on, but no advantage is given to the ball is called back. Means you cannot bin someone onto a boat. It is dangerous. There must be clear water for them to fall into. Sweden playing an extremely punchy defence. But Nowatsa presses past, takes the shot, foul on the goalkeeper. Terpilowska just pushing a defender into the goalkeeper. It is Sweden's ball. Sweden launches the ball up and finds the hand of Skagerstedt. Fumbles it. Is picked up by Lundgren. Rebound finds the hands of Ostrom, who puts it away. It is now 3 goals apiece. Sweden 3, Poland 3. with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left on the board of this first half. Poland need to pull things together now. Some disappointing passing has led to Sweden breaking on them on a couple of occasions now. They will not want to repeat those mistakes. But of course, in this high pressure environment with so much at stake, nerves can get the better of anyone. Sweden once again tackling outside their 6 meter zone. Referee calls obstruction. And is Bokun to take. Takes the shot, puts it away. Marta Bokun of Poland putting away a goal 4 for Poland. Sweden 3, Poland 4. 3 minutes left and a whole other half after that. Anything can happen. Both teams desperate for that coveted place in the semi-finals. And Nolas from Sweden making a nuisance of herself in the Polish zone. Ball goes across to Johansson. Oh, and blocked by Polish keeper Terovic. Picked up by Ostrom. Back out to Hedlund. Johansson now will start the attack. Meanwhile, Nolas working extremely hard. A series of mistakes there has meant that Sweden managed to hold on to possession. Johansson on the attack now. Ball goes across to Nolas. In to Ostrom. And the rebound is picked up by Poland. God, that was scrappy. Poland on the attack now. Ball finds its way to the hands of Kulash. Kulash is deflected by Johansson. Ball goes off for a corner. A timeout now as referee Elan Winters gets out his cards for the illegal use of the paddle called earlier. Short corner from Kalina. Just confirmation on the screen there. Skagerstedt garnering the green card for the illegal use of the paddle. She will not be able to get any more cardable offences this game without being sent off into the sin bin with a yellow card. Poland holding that ball out. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Kulash plays back to Terovic. Terovic on the move. Puts it left to Kulash. Kulash finds Navata. And it goes off for a Swedish goal line throw. Sweden on the break. Palmed forward by Skagerstedt. And again picked up by Sweden. Back out to Ostrom. Deflected. Some fantastic saves there from Team Poland. Not wanting to let Sweden equalise. 31 seconds left on the clock. Short ball from Ostrom. Finds Johansson. Johansson shoots. Blocked by Terpilovska. And 10 seconds left now. There is so much screaming coming from this end of the pitch, saying, you've got 4 seconds, get the shot away. Johansson shoots. It goes over the top of the bar. That is incredibly disappointing for Team Sweden, but a good effort by both teams. So, score at half-time, Sweden 3, Poland 4. It is all to play for still, only one goal in it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left of half-time. Relatively even ball possession, relatively even score. Both teams having fantastic accuracy. Both goalkeepers having to work extremely hard to keep out those goals. And a chance to breathe and recuperate from an extremely dynamic first half now for both teams. Team from the table. A lot of Portuguese volunteers who are only just taking off their sweatshirts, which as an English person I find completely baffling. But then again, I guess this is relatively cool weather if you live here all the time. I meanwhile have sun cream inches thick on my face. Some wild gesticulation from the Polish coach. Lots of nodding heads. They are clearly putting together a different plan for the second half. Sweden looking broadly similar. This could be anyone's game. Referee Elan Winter on the opposite side of the pitch replaces his cap. Nobody wants sunburn. ICF referees with an extremely difficult job controlling play at this level of competition. "20 seconds left on half time. As you can see, the score remains Sweden 3, Poland 4. As the ball is replaced back into the ball release. Both teams will shortly be lining up for the second half of this senior women's group game. Remember, albeit it only a group game, the prize for winning this group is a place in the semi-finals, and every single one of these teams will be looking to secure a redemption story today. It is number 4 from Poland, Kalina, sprinting against number 2 from Sweden, Lundgren. Wisely Polo ball is ready. Referee signals green flags from both sides. Off they go. Fast sprint. Sweden takes the sprint, and a fair amount of weight hitting her directly in the chest, but she paddles on. Johansson drawing the paddle foul. So it will be a free shot for Sweden right underneath Poland's goal. An opportunity now for Sweden to equalise within the first minute of the game. Poland will now look to put as many boats as they can physically fit in between Johansson and the goal. Referee calls let her in. Let her in. Johansson being allowed to advance further. Johansson will take the shot. And Skagerstedt is banished by referee Elan Winter. Poland managed to keep the ball in play. Poland on the break now. Long ball up, finds Bokun. Picked up by Johansson, who is seemingly everywhere. She is doing a fantastic job of moving around the pitch. Ball is being brought up the left-hand side of the pitch by Hedlund. Hedlund has an opportunity now, lays the ball off to Johansson. Picks the ball up, takes the shot, blocked decisively by Bakun. And Ostrom now taking the corner for Sweden. Johansson working overtime in the zone. And Sweden just starring the ball round to the left. Takes the shot. It goes off for another corner. No easy task saving these shots. They are phenomenally powerful. Johansson looking to sit immediately adjacent to the keeper. Draws start infringement. Poland now with an opportunity. No fast break. Sweden have wasted no time in getting back into their own half. It will be Poland to bring the ball up towards the Swedish half. And Poland looking to run down this clock and reduce the amount of time Sweden will have to retaliate should this not go in their favour. Kulash now lays it off to Tirovic. Shot there from Bakun is blocked and picked up by Johansson again everywhere on this pitch. Fantastic movement. Sweden now storming down in the middle of the zone. Lays the ball off to Lundgren, who puts it away, equalising for Sweden. Just stunning play there. Fantastic decision-making process by Hedlund there, making sure that she drew the defender towards her, which gave an open shot for teammate Lundgren to put away the equalising goal for Sweden. Just spectacular play. Poland now, having lost their lead, will surely not sit on their haunches. Sweden not letting them inside their zone at all. Kulash takes the ball in. Finds Jasikiewicz. Blocked and goes off for the corner. Excellent work there from Team Sweden. Long ball from Kulash finds Jasikiewicz. Navazza. Terovic. All the way across to Jasikiewicz, who will take it into the zone, lays the ball off, they recycle out, and all the time Terpoloshka is working incredibly hard in that zone. Shot is deflected, goes off for a corner. Swedish player Ostrom not quite getting there in time to keep it in play. It will be Poland who takes possession. Kulash now. Short ball from the corner. Lays the ball off to teammate Navazza. And Sweden now looking to punch out for any loose balls. Sweden. Oh my goodness. Well, in the absence of other options, Tirovic seems bored of waiting for teammates to create opportunities and simply scores her own. That was absolutely stunning. Sweden looking a little bit shell-shocked, as I'm sure all of you are at home. Pulling themselves together now. Osterman into the zone, working to make those gaps. Ball gets laid off to Skagerstedt, who reconsiders and recycles the ball back out again. Oosterman still in that zone, working to make a gap for a runner to run into. Johansson, Skagerstedt is deflected decisively by Jasikiewicz of Poland. And Oosterman still making a huge nuisance of herself inside the zone. Short corner for Sweden. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Fantastic save from Terovic. Nolas now of Sweden to take the corner. It goes short. Poland are shouting for a keeper foul. It does not count as a keeper foul if it is your own defender pushing the attacker onto the keeper. Johansson. Blocked. Johansson still working overtime in this zone. Goes short. Opportunity now. A very, very difficult shot to take. A very narrow angle on the goal face. Possibly not the decision that someone else might have made. Nolas now to take the corner from the opposite side of the pitch. And it is Skagerstedt working overtime with Ostrom, trying to work that gap. Lays the ball off to Johansson. And blocked again by Terovic, who is on fire today. Poland looking to maintain their lead. 1 minute 40 on the game clock. 47 seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time. Terovic. Laying the ball off to Bokun. Back to Terovic. Meanwhile, Navazza and Jasikiewicz working hard in the zone. Team Sweden maintaining their positions extremely well. And Team Sweden not afraid to punch out. They know that if they are going to get a goal, they need to go and get it. Referee calls play on. Shot clock is reset. A shot from Poland does not hit the mark, and Sweden have an opportunity now in the last 45 seconds of this game. Shot clock is now game clock to claw back a draw. Team Poland electing to play a very defensive, static 2-2. Holding the Swedish out as far as they can from the goal. It does not work. Swedish number 5, Skagerstedt, puts away an equalizing goal for Sweden. And Sweden wasting no time putting a goalie in, anticipating a very, very fast retaliation from Team Poland. Blocked by Lundgren. Two, 1-0. That is a draw between Sweden and Poland. Both teams exhibiting fantastic play there. Truly a performance they can be proud of, but you can see it in Poland's faces. It was their game to lose. %50 ball possession each way, and the score reflects that exactly. Both teams shooting with deadly accuracy. A much cleaner second half than the first half. But a fantastic game of polo all around. We will be taking a short break now from pitch 4, I believe. Games are being wrapped up on the pitches with smaller numbers. Now, I have been Elmo. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will catch you again on another pitch at another time.
Armando, o outro rapazinho não pode chegar, ele é mais novinho. Vai ser filmado. Então pronto, Ricardo. Bem, eu gosto dessas preferências. Ah, sim, tem que ser criado. Ah, um gajo, um bocadinho, deu um bom pessoal. Eu fazia a borda. Não vem à borda, mas sei lá, pessoal da faculdade, não sei mal. TV. É engraçado, lá em casa, em vez de ser para mais ou menos ou vamos ao chinês, ou indiano, assim mais coisas não, Vega para Dani. Essa é outra coisa. Depois tem. Ele. lá encher a água. Aí, vai da bolinhos, se quiseres lá mais, estás à